Hello, 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 hello. Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me okay? Hello. Very late start to the Astro show tonight. But we're here. We're set up. Let me know if you can hear me there in the chat, and I'll say hello to you. Oh, hello, Matford Farm. How are you, Grant? Mustard Duck Miller's there as well. Hello. Oh, that works too. Cool. Hello, Matford Farm. Oh, you brush it off's there in the house. Hello, Mr. Brush It Off. 5x5 says Grant. Is that right, Grant? Good-o. Actually, I've got this one here. This could work as well. Hello. Hello. Oh, hang on. That's better. Oh, Elise. Hello, Elise. How are you? Good to see you. Morning, everyone. I know it's early morning. What are we now? Just gone midnight, and we're kicking off. We're an hour. Well, actually, we're 2 hours late. I was having problems setting up the two rigs, which you can't see, but here we are. There they are, the two rigs. And I've got my bro here as well, Marty. Hey, Marty. Oh, Marty's on mute. Hello, Marty.
How you going, guys?
And there's 16 people watching the show. Hello, Rosie. Hello, Belle. Hello, Vina. Steve. Chris Hemsworth as well. Hello, Chris. How are you, mate? Morning, Kurt. Hopefully you're well. And all audio and visual is 5x5. That's good news. Brush it off. I just finished a 15-hour day. I should be in bed. Oh, well. Never mind. You're here instead. Right. What are we doing? So, I've got to set up a few views here just to make it a little bit easier. And maybe we can do that. Okay, cool. So we've got 3 telescopes out here at the moment, and actually, what I should say is, I should just welcome you all to the show first of all. You're hanging out with Kurt and Marty, and we're doing a bit of astrophotography tonight on the Astronomy channel, and there's no format to this particular show, or what we're trying to achieve. All this is just me hanging out, doing some astrophotography, and turning the cameras on to show you what we're doing, and we can talk about some things throughout the live show, and we can, you can ask questions, and I'll do my best to answer them, or Marty can help because sometimes I don't really know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we're just out here. Oh, you can hear the wind. We're just out here doing a little bit of astrophotography tonight. Now, I'm trying to set something up here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah, yeah, got it now. Can you hear the music in the background as well? Hello, Trev Sampson. Shrubsy's there as well. G'day, Shrubsy. How are you, mate? Excuse me. Rosie says, hi, Martin.
G'day, Rosie. How you doing?
Steve Madison, hello from Scotland. Where are the planes? No planes, mate.
Oh, there's been a few.
A couple have flown over, and did you get any interrupting your... Did any go through your scope?
I think I'm too low.
Oh, that's good. Elise saying hello. Infrared camera time, Kurt says Grant. Well, they're not infrared, are they? They are infrared cameras, but we put IR cut filters on them. Marty.
They can take IR, you're right.
I want to take one of these Astro cameras to the airport and see if it works any better on the engine glow on the back of aircraft. That'd be pretty funny. Steve's here watching with his brother Scott. Hello, Steve. How are you, mate? Oh, gentle music in the background. Cool. Thanks, Duncan, and brush it off. Thank you so much. Maddie Queenie's in the house. What have we got going on tonight? Yeah. So I did a show like this probably. I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago, maybe, when I was out here, and we were. I had the scope set up, and I had obviously my little command center here as well, so I can actually see the show, and maneuver the picture around, so that makes it fun for you to see what we're doing, and it was just a bit of a trial, just to see if it was something that I could do and something that we could pull together, and it is. It takes a little bit of time to set it all up, but it's fun. So look, to be full transparency, I'll be out here probably for the next 3 hours, and then we'll wrap it up. So we'll talk about all things astrophotography. We'll go through and see what we're going to film tonight. Now, just on screen, you can see there's there's actually 3 telescopes, and I think the third one, I don't think you can see it. It's behind the big one. So there's two at the front. There's a smaller one on the right, and then there's this big one here. And those 2 are mine, and then Marty's one's at the back, which is a smaller one. It's low to the ground, just because there's a bit of wind at the moment. So the idea is to keep it as low to the ground as possible. To give you an idea of what we're doing, the small telescope on the right-hand side, for any of those of you who are into photography, will know that focal length is at 280 millimeters, so very similar to a normal sort of telephoto lens. And the big telescope is at 580 millimeters, so that can go a little bit deeper into the night sky. Marty, what's the length of your scope?
With the reducer, it's probably about 280 as well. 280.
Mm-hmm. So Marty and I have a similar length scope, the smaller one over there. And this time of the year, it's a very interesting time of the year because we're transitioning from winter to summer, which you all know, of course, because it's spring. But in terms of the night sky, we go from the core of the Milky Way. Would you say is it the main part of the Milky Way? Like the winter sky is the...
It's the galactic center.
The galactic center?
Core, yeah.
The galactic core of the Milky Way?
It's on its way down, actually. It's probably...
Yeah, so...
Probably about set here behind us in the west.
So it's setting, and we'll do so over the next couple of months, and then by middle of summer, we'll have the reverse side. What do you call the reverse side? Just
the other side of the Milky Way.
The other side of the Milky Way. Yeah, so the other side of the Milky Way, so the reverse side, which is exciting because it comes with a lot of summer targets. So Marty and I were talking about this yesterday, about summer being a good time to go out and do some astrophotography because there's some really cool targets coming up. And but right now we're in the transitioning phase, and there's only opportunity really to photograph targets that are right down low at the north of the horizon. There are other targets obviously around the sky at this time of the year, but big ones that suit our focal length on our lenses and stuff like that are down to the north. So both of my telescopes are set up. Marty's been set up for the last 2 hours, and he's been already taking some images. We might even tap into his rig a little bit later, and he might show us what his images look like. But the idea is that we're going to send both these telescopes to the north end of the sky, which is the opposite end of what they're pointing at right now, and pick 2 targets and start imaging the night sky. If anyone has heard of the Triangulum galaxy, M33, I think it is. And what's the code for the Andromeda galaxy?
Oh, maybe 32. No, that's probably Orion. I can't remember.
So surely you've heard of the Andromeda galaxy. Isn't it the biggest galaxy that's visible from...
I think it's the closest
galaxy to us.
Mm-hmm.
There's 23 people tuned into the live show. Are we still going? Are we still good? Have you got me? I think so. Maddie Quinn says she's loving this vibe. Good on you, Maddie. Thank you so much. Rosie Guy, have you had any luck in photographing the Aurora? Yes, Rosie. Yes, we have. Both Marty and I, we went twice to the Northern Hemisphere. Once to Iceland, and then once to Norway. And we had a bit of trouble with the weather in Iceland, so we were that hungry to come back, so we went to Norway, and in Norway we got a really good showing of the Northern Lights. Yeah, 5-5, okay. Trev, 10 by 10 says Trev. Cool. All right, so what I want to do now is maybe I'll go this one here because, even this one because now I need to just check to see what rig that I'm on. I'm on the HEQ5, which is the big one, so I want to go to M33. So let's have a look to see how the app works here. M33, Triangulum Galaxy. And I think, where's the go to? Oh, the go's up there now, so that's interesting. Go. So if you watch the what's the best way to see this? It might be like that. Yeah, watch the big telescope start to move. Yeah, that's cool. I hope I don't get any cable snags. I might just double check that actually. I need another way to have the chat up so I can read the chat. Actually, I think I found another way to do it. All right, that'll do. All right, that's better. Now, I wonder if I can split screen this. Yeah, that's better. Now, I wonder if I pull up Elisa's message, does that work? Oh, it does work. Fantastic. Good news. All right, so the main telescope has actually found the Triangulum galaxy, which is M33, and you can see that you can kind of vaguely see it right there in the center of the screen, and I wonder if it is actually in front. It is. It's actually right. It's centered right on it, which is perfect. So what we're going to do is actually start to take some images of that, and I've forgotten how to do that, but I think I'm going to do a live stack, and what we'll do is we'll we'll set up a run very similar to what we did last time, but what you're seeing here on the right of your screen is an application that's connected to the telescope via a mini computer, and it allows us to do a range of different things with the telescope, which I might sort of go through once I've set it up, and once it's all running, we can go through, and as I'm going through things, I'll also explain stuff as well. And Duncan Mock asking, how do we power all the gear? A really long extension cord. No, we've just got portable batteries. We plug everything into the portable batteries. Very similar to what we do when we go live streaming at the airport, in fact. Day was good yesterday, Steve. Thank you, Rosie Guy. I'm glad you're here, Rosie. I'm glad you're here. Right. So there's a couple of things that I need to do. I need to set up a guiding on the main telescope. So that means there's a small telescope on top of the big one, which I use for accuracy tracking the night sky. I'm just going to go and set that up now, and that will make sure that my telescope stays locked on to the night sky where I want it to be, so that I can take lots of images accurately. So I'm going to turn that camera on now, and that's what it's looking at in the night sky right now. And now I'm going to start guiding, and I'm going to watch to see how accurate my guiding is, to see if I need to do a recalibration. Marty's going to say, yes, do one, because you're in a new part of the night sky, and you should always do a recalibration. But let's have a look to see how our guiding goes at the moment. What are your numbers at the moment on your scope?
I'm guiding sub 1 arcsecond, which is good.
Point what?
0.8.
0.8. Yeah, that's what I'm on. I've just gone up to 1. I'm just going to put on the Sid Squad puffer jacket, actually, because it's getting cold out here.
That's another advantage of heading into summer.
Actually, you're right. Remember when Lush used to come out? He used to bring the heater.
Yeah. Can't light the fire because it puts a bit of fog through the image.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to have to get the gloves out too in a minute, I reckon. Thank you, Starlight Shimmery. What a cool name. X-Aviator's here as well. Time to close off the chat and watch this in full screen. Says brush it off. Yeah, this is the beauty about these shows and this channel, and what it's all about is that it's just an opportunity for me to zone out and chill out, relax, and be out here under the stars and hang out with my brother. And yeah, you know, it's nice that if there's a couple of you guys that are there in the chat that want to come along and hang out with me, it's really cool to have your company. So thank you very much, and I appreciate you all being here. Of course, I might create one more of that and that. Cool. All right, so I'm actually happy with these guiding numbers, Marty. I'm down at 0.6. So I'll take that and run, I think.
Start imaging.
Yeah. So the camera's cooled down to -10 degrees. You can see that down at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. The gain... Oh, no, you can't actually because it's being hidden by my... Just believe me when I say it. All right, live. This is fun. Light, images, exposure, time. How long are you exposing for?
I'm doing 3 minutes, but...
Are you doing 3 minutes?
You probably go higher.
Yeah, maybe 5 minute images on... Let's just try... Let's just try one image for now. So a 5 minute image is...
I'll do a 30-second image so you can show and then go long.
Yeah, okay, like a...
snapshot.
A preview maybe, right?
Mm.
So let's do a preview for... No, not 30 seconds. Let's go... Let me just move that. Edit. There we go. Let's do a two minute image, I reckon. So M33, we're guiding at 0.64, 2 minute exposure coming up. Camera's cooled, 40% minus 10. And let's go. It's like I'm flying a plane here. Okay, so on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the countdown. The timer is going down. You can see that there. It says 107. So it's going to go down from 120, which counts down to 2 minutes. And so a 2 minute exposure at the moment. Now, up the top left here, this is my guiding graph. So at the moment, this is showing me the guiding accuracy of the mount parked on the night sky. And it's sub 1 arc second, which is good. And after this next 76 seconds, an image will appear on the screen, and it's basically a long exposure photograph of a portion of the night sky. And it's going to show a little bit more detail in the galaxy that I'm planning on photographing tonight. So I'm going for 2 targets, in fact. And
so your Triangulum galaxy, bro, it's a spiral galaxy.
Yep.
It's about 2.7 million light years away from us. And it's the 3rd largest one behind us, Andromeda, which I'm shooting. And then you're on Triangulum number 3.
And I'm going to send the little telescope to Andromeda as well. So we'll get to go between a couple of different images, or a couple of different targets per se. Oh, Brush It Off was saying that he's got the chat up on his mobile, so it just looks better in 4K with a full screen. Yeah, I am doing it in 4K, so I hope the clarity. Well, in 2 seconds, the image will be done, and down the bottom you won't be able to see the data rate, the transfer rate, but it's coming across at 5 megabytes a second, and then you'll see a loading. Oh, okay, so that's it there. There you go. So that's a 2 minute image. Not bad. Wow. Oh wow, that is awesome. I've forgotten how cool this is. Oh, that's so cool. That's great. Wow. I think we're good. The star shapes look good. I always like to check the corners. Marty always likes to check the corners. He spent a lot of time fixing his rig to try and get it perfect. Wow. Okay, cool. Brush It Off. There we go. Nice. Trevor Sampson, that's amazing. Rosie Guy, stunning. Gold star, says Grant. Grant Miller, so tracking arc difference is based on how close it matches our movement relative to the sky. I'm not sure what
that's about right.
Arc difference means.
Yeah, exactly right. We're using a little guide scope on top of his main scope to keep us to keep us relative to the stars so that
Yeah.
we don't move, essentially.
Yeah. So the Earth is rotating, and the mount is counteracting
The rotation
of the Earth.
But it's not as accurate as it could be.
As in, our mounts aren't as accurate as
Correct.
could be. Correct. Yeah. So that's why we use a guide scope to help us, to help the mount stay glued to a particular part of the night sky. Because if you were to set up a camera and just take on a tripod and just take a static shot of the night sky, and you set your camera to take a shot for 30 seconds, you'll see the stars moving. Now, it's not the stars moving, it's Earth's rotation moving. And over 30 seconds, that's why you get a little bit of star trail. So what we need to do is we need to put our telescopes on equatorial mounts to track the night sky, to counteract Earth's movement against the stars and the galaxy as we perceive it from Earth. And when we do that with these mounts, we're then able to take exposures far greater than 30 seconds. And in fact, we want to take exposures somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes on average is a good amount of time, so that we can get as many photons coming onto the camera sensor so that it paints an image. And then we want to capture not only one image, but we want to capture multiple images, because at a high level rate, the whole idea is to put multiple images together in editing software to average out all of the bad data and to amplify the good data. And the bad data is noise and grain in the image, in the darker parts of the image, which you can see here. You can see all that colourful thermal noise, which is noise coming from the sensor, and just dark matter in the sky. And so the longer that you're out photographing, the better quality image that you're going to get in the long run. So, having said that, briefly, let's go and start a live stack on this particular part of the sky. And I think we want to do a 5-minute long images at bin 1, and let's set the duration to be, I think, 2.5 hours. All right, so we'll say 3 hours, and then we might just stop it when we're ready to stop it. So let's do that. Save each frame while stacking. Darks, flats. No, we're just gonna do lights. 3 hours, and we're gonna save that. Guiding is going very well. I want to just check that the mount is set up for meridian. So let me just double check that. How do I check that? It should be on the mount. Auto meridian flip settings. So let me just go down here. Okay. Meridian will be set. So let's go. Let's send this target off on a run. So it's going to count down 300 seconds, right? 5 minutes long. We're going to do 5-minute shots. Meridian is in 1 hour and 11 minutes before the flip takes place. Oh, flip is turned off. I wonder how to turn that back on. We should be auto flipping. I will watch it, and if we don't flip, I will manually flip it. That'd be annoying if it doesn't flip. Biggie spell still before curfew here. Too funny. Would be interesting to have a gear walkthrough, telescope cameras, cooling systems, controllers, and software from Duncan Mock. Yeah, we can do that, actually. Starlight Shimmer will be back and forth through the chat. Way past curfew, but I'm here for the pretty skies. Hello, Sunny23 UK. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate your company. Matford Farm, is that your brother with you? Yes, my brother Marty. He's joining in today.
G'day.
Kurt, just wondering, would this be the same if you're on the ocean far away from light pollution? Yeah, so there is a scale of light pollution, or scale for light pollution, and it's a scale from 1 to 10. And they call it a Bortle. It's a Bortle scale of 1 to 10, where 10 is the most light polluted skies.
Think Japan.
Oh,
Tokyo.
Just think downtown Sydney.
Yep.
Just think the airport. So doing the astrophotography at Sydney Airport would be quite the challenge, because it's on a scale of 10 as being the worst. It's a whiteout, basically. So there's lots of light pollution. And you can go all the way through to the centre of Australia, which is at Bortle 1, where there's no light pollution in parts of central Australia. And here, where we are, we're in the sort of in the north of Sydney at the moment, at a park in an undisclosed location, and so we're on the fringe of the metro Sydney, just to the north of Sydney. It's about an hour out, and this here I think is a scale 4.
4 or 5. Yeah,
Bortle's 4 or 5. So we're halfway. We're halfway in between on the light pollution scale. So it's not too bad. It's a compromise, because you've always got to think, all right, how far you drive, to get out of the city, to get the best or the minimal light pollution. So there's a compromise. I'm going to wait for one image to come in through on this rig first before we go and move the other smaller rig, which is just out the back there. Who was here last time? Was anyone here last time? Oh yeah, Rosie. Yeah, it's a good idea. If you're at home and if you're in Australia and you're crazy enough to be up at this hour and you're tuning in, watch the show with the lights off, because the screen's going to be quite dark. So 36 seconds now until the next image drops, or the first image drops of this particular run. So let's get excited. Let's see what it looks like. What did I do before? 2 minute test shot, didn't I? Yeah.
Yep.
So this will be a 5 minute. This will be a 5 minute shot.
Yeah, I'm doing 5 minute luminance now.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother world over there.
Mm.
Right, 6 seconds. And this is a live stack. I did this last time. And what it does is it starts stacking it throughout the duration of the night. So and I found out I'd forgotten how to use it, because I'd never done it. Lush used to do it all the time. And so what happens is it'll bring image at a time and it'll keep building on it. And the reason I could tell that that's how it was actually performing is on the first image, we had a satellite go through. And then the subsequent images came on top, and then the satellite started to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's cool, huh? We are pointing the telescope at the night sky, and we can see the Triangulum galaxy. Now, Oh, geez, that's actually looking into the night sky with one of the cameras out here. But that's the Craig Murray grain train. That's not really going to be useful for us at all, is it? We might turn that off, actually, and don't waste the battery because it's not really doing much for us. But how cool does that look? Wow. So this is one single frame. This is one image, and I'm just going to maneuver my chair a little bit here. And what's going to happen is we're going to take lots of these images, well, 5-minute images over the next 2.5 hours. So
Another 30.
Another 30 images. So by the end, we'll have a stack which will show, it'll keep improving the quality of this image, which is brilliant. Is it too loud in your ears or are you okay?
No, you're fine.
Perfect. That's good. Hence my earlier comment about being remote. This was brush it off a couple of weeks ago. I was born in Alice Springs. Oh, were you, mate? The night skies were always amazing all year round. Yeah, I've done some not heavy going astrophotography in Alice Springs, but I did. I went out and caught there was a solar eclipse, and I drove up the Sturt Highway. I think it's the Sturt Highway. About 5 hours to almost Lightning. I think it was where is it? Oh, I'm just trying to remember now. Is it Lightning Ridge? Is Lightning Ridge on the Sturt Highway about 5 hours up? And are you getting snacks?
Yep.
I got mint slices here. Yeah, and I photographed a lunar eclipse actually up there. It is very dark, and I also did some like wide angle, full screen, full like sky. Galaxy shots too. It was awesome. There you go. I like the sound of that.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Yes, here we go. German Audi flavored lemonade. Bella saying amazing. Oh, that's great. The grain train, yeah. Michelle, are you situated in the same place as you were last time? Yes, I am. Corey Stridham. Hello, Corey. How are you? Image stacking still feels like magic to me. How's it from South Africa? Wow. Hello from South Africa, mate. Wow. Hello from down under here in Australia on the other side. Thanks for joining the live show here today. I appreciate your company, mate. It is. Brush it off. Yeah. Yeah. Lightning Ridge. The skies over Bonnie Doon here in Victoria are very clear. You could see millions of stars, no doubt. Oh, good on you, Steve. Good on you, Steve. Enjoy yourself. So 22 seconds, the next image is going to come in and drop in on top of this one. I want to just see if there's a... I don't think I'm going to see much improvement, but I'm curious. The cool thing about these headsets, Marty, is they keep your ears warm.
Agreed.
All right. Won't be long now. It'll be loading up the next image. And I can also double check. Oh yeah, here we go. Starting to load in now. That's it. Mint slices. Love it. Yeah, nice. I think it's going to come up quite nice, actually. All right, let's see if I can maneuver to the other rig actually now. Let's see if I can do that. Please tell me it's still connected. Oh, it's not connected. Why is it not connected? Okay, how am I going to fix that? Let's have a look. Here we go. Did you not find the code for Andromeda?
M31.
M31?
Mm.
Oh, yeah, Andromeda. Oh, they call it a nebula.
It was originally called the Nebula.
We should see the little mount moving now. Yeah, there it goes. That's so cool.
You got to check for your snags.
Yeah, I know. I'll
Mine's going to flip in about 5 to 10, so I'll probably have to head over there soon.
I should double check it. Well, that's nice and bright for the show. Everyone gets to see. The good thing is the white light is coming from the rear. Oh wow! Is it flipping soon? Huh? Must be right on meridian.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 7 minutes.
I might get one shot in, and then mine's going to flip automatically anyway. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, 38 people watching the show tonight. It's nice to have your company. I appreciate you all hanging out. Grant W's there in the house. Hello, Grant. Hey, Kurt, everyone. Just tuning in. Here we go. What's he saying? Yeah, just tuning in. Chilled, lying in bed after a hectic day. Don't know how long I'll last. Yeah, look, I should be going through till about 3 a.m. So what are we now? We're just 12:45. So, oh, wow. Look at that. It's very orange-like, isn't it?
It's very different to what you see after we edit.
Yeah. And that was only a 10-second. So how long? What subs are you doing?
I'm doing 5 minutes.
Wow.
But I don't get to see my full image until I do a software edit back at home.
Okay. Ernie T's here. Hello there, Ernie T. Good to see you, mate. Robin Giles. G'day, Robin. Hi, Kurt. Our skies are covered in clouds, so no chance of seeing any stars here in Plymouth in UK. Oh, what a bummer. Sorry to hear, mate. Well, that's why you're enjoying the Sid Squad show, the Kurt Astronomy show, because I've got clear skies here at the moment. Hard to see because I've got all these lights in front of my face, but I wonder if I actually turn that one off, if you can still see me. Oh, you can still see me. Maybe that's okay. Maybe we do that. Because then we're not ruining our eyesight so much. Apologies for blinding you there, Marty. But it wasn't too bad. A little bit's not too bad. I'll turn it down a little bit, actually. No, not many lumens. It's just a headlamp, Rosie. Okay, so Grant, he's asking what needs to flip. The telescope needs to flip to the opposite side, right? So as you can see, the little telescope, the further one away, the one that's on the right of your screen. So the way, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
It's horizontal at the moment.
Yeah.
Which means the target is transiting right up the
center of the meridian.
Right up the meridian.
Yeah.
So
right up the center of the sky. So
if you keep letting this mount track the night sky, eventually your rig is going to smash into the tripod.
The tripod legs.
So you completely flip, the mount will completely rotate by 180 degrees, re-find the target, and then your rig is now on the other side, on the east side, rather than being here on the west side.
So the night sky is like, I'll turn this off so it's not blinding you, but then it's like the atmosphere is like a dome. Actually, I can show this a little bit better. So if I go into Stellarium, right? Where are we? We are. That's west, north. Let's go to the south. Sorry, we wanted to go north, don't we?
We're looking north.
We're looking north. Okay, now can I put on...
And you can see there that Andromeda ellipse is right above the north.
Right, so there you go. So see this orange line here straight down the middle is the meridian line, and
it's the line that joins your north and south celestial poles.
Yeah, that's correct. And it says 0 degrees right at the very top where the white arrow is. And if you see it intersects right across to the middle of the night sky. So when a target or a galaxy or whatever it is that you're looking at goes on the other side of that line, the telescope that you're seeing there, whilst it's horizontal, will now need to will flip to go over the other side to start imaging on the opposite side. And that way the camera won't actually hit the tripod legs, if that makes any sense. I can hear a plane. I can actually hear a plane.
No, I can see. Northeast.
Oh yeah, he's going out. Yeah, right. So I'm a bit nervous that if I start an image now on this side of the meridian that it's going to have to flip straight away, actually. So why don't I just do a test shot while we're here? I'll see if I can get the guiding going. So let's turn the camera on. The guide scope will pick up a whole bunch of stars. Let's see if we can track any of those stars, and let's see the performance of our guiding. And I'll check the chat and see who's still here. Brush It Off is still tuning in. How long have we got you for, Brush It Off? Can you see Betelgeuse from here?
Not quite yet.
Not yet. It is rising in the east, and we might.
Oh, it's not quite. Just behind the trees over there. Orion's there.
Orion is a fun one to go and have a look at. So we might spend half an hour going and have a look at some summer targets before we go home. I suspect you'll be packing up and going home a bit earlier than me. So.
Pleiades is there, behind, already up over the trees. I can see Orion's above the trees. The Witch's Head's probably there. Horsehead. Can't quite see Betelgeuse yet.
Gary B's in Jervis Bay area. Clear skies here. Good on you, Gary.
There was some bioluminescence down there a couple of days ago.
Nice to have your company on the Astronomy show tonight, Gary. Good to see you, mate. Matty Quinn, you put me to sleep. Good night, everyone. Rosie Guy's going to be here to the very end. Good on you, Rosie. And Trev Sampson's here. I'm still trying to explain the galaxy to my partner. Hello to your partner. Trev, that's awesome. Hello. Thanks for tuning in to the ad hoc Astronomy show. I'm getting some pretty bad guiding numbers here at the moment, so I'm going to stop it. And I'm going to clear the calibration, and I'm going to have to do a
well, it's going to pass the meridian, the Andromeda Galaxy, in about 19 seconds.
19 seconds, yeah? Might make sense for me to flip it and then do all that.
Yeah, I think you wait.
All right, let's stop and perform another go-to. Oh. What was it, M31?
Yeah.
Let's see if it...
Ah, there it goes, you're lucky.
Oh yeah, it's moving, huh?
Going to go the other side.
So there we go, it's moving.
So no cable snags.
Now it's got to come So it's got to go back to its center position, which it's doing now. We'll point to the south celestial pole. Oh, wow. I was so nervous watching the... I've only got one cable going down anyway.
So when it starts going around now, the declination, is it going to be enough?
That was close, wasn't it?
And this is where it goes down now. So now your scope's on the east side.
So there you go. It's flipped. And now let's watch to see what it gets up to here.
I did just get a plane in my shot.
Oh, you did? For real? Oh, we need to hook you up on a... If you can HDMI out from the Lappy.
Yeah, just wait for mine to do a flip.
Because I want to see... I want to show you what Marty's capturing.
Mine's very different. In 4 minutes, it's going to go.
Oh, good on you. Brush it up. Brush it off. I'll be up for a while. Good on you, mate. No, I haven't, Trev. She's blushing now. That's awesome.
You might want to mute me. Take my gold.
Oh, yeah, cool. Done. Yeah, just let me know when you want. That's fine. So the mount is actually auto-centering. So I guess look at that. It's auto-centered back on the other side of the meridian. No, it's flipping back around. That's weird, isn't it? Sorry? Yeah, that's so weird. But you know what? The application shouldn't do that because it performed... Oh, see, look, now it's going back around. That's weird. The go-to performed the correct go-to on the correct side of the meridian, but oh well, that's funny. Poetry in motion, says brush it off. Biggie Spell's out the door. Good day. See you, Biggie Spells. Take care. Bye-bye. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, you're over there. These Astro shows I anticipate having started for our Australian viewers a little bit earlier in the future. It's been a while since I've come out, one, to do the astrophotography, and then two, to set up all the live streaming equipment so that we've got everything working the way I want it to work. It's very easy to underestimate the time commitment that's required to set everything up. But if I do them a little bit more often, I'll get the hang of it. And, okay, now we're on the right side of the meridian and we've plate solved and we've got the target. The good thing is, moving into summer, it's going to be a little bit easier to get out. Start a bit earlier, be warmer. The good thing about these targets is it was only about 10:30 or 11 o'clock that these targets really came into view anyway. So I probably wasn't really in a position to start any earlier in any case. So apologies to our local folk that I wasn't able to get the live show off the ground a little bit earlier. So in the future, we'll rectify that. The good thing is that it's on YouTube, so that the show is available for people to watch back at any time. So what we did, we put the little scope on the correct side of the meridian, and now I am using the guide scope of the little scope to do some calibration movements to map that part of the night sky so it understands what the stars are doing, how they're moving. So it can do a correct match of that part of the sky, and then help send pulses to the actual mount to correct for any errors, and will help me take some long exposure photos of that part of the night sky. So the calibration should only take another minute or so, and then we're good to go. And yeah, a bit of a rough and ready start to the show, but I was running a bit late, so no real format to these astronomy or astrophotography live shows. Just purely an opportunity to hang out and to relax and chill out and shoot the stars. Hang out with you in a little bit more of a less formal environment to that of the plane spotting shows. So yeah, so it's a lot of fun. I've done one of these before on my private YouTube channel, and so I got a feel for how the show would go, and I enjoyed that. So here we are again, and I might even be able to do some of these shows from home in the future, which will be a lot more convenient, just because I don't have to lug any of the gear out into a remote paddock. Yeah, so keep an eye out over summer. We'll do some more of these live shows. Trevor saying, hi Kurt, it's Christine, the fiance of Trevor. Hello Christine, lovely to have your company this late at night. Appreciate you being here with 27 other people, of course, including your fiance. So you've just performed the meridian flip, and oh, do you need a battery? Yeah, I've got a, what is it? How would you charge it? Have you got AC? Yeah, USB-C. Yeah, I have. All right, I'll do a quick run to the car in a minute. Once the guiding is settled here, I think we'll be good. It's a bit of a challenge to guide in this part of the sky, to be honest. Just waiting for my my deck to come in. This is just a little bit far away. Oh, yep, here it comes now. So the guiding numbers should start to improve. Does the Andromeda galaxy have planets as well? I'm not too sure. That's a good question. Trev? Oh, Christine asking, sorry. Let's go and find out. Oof. You can hear the wind actually. Can you guys hear the wind at all? doing here. Right. Let's go. Our guiding appears to be much better now, so I'm happy with that. So let's get a we'll set another live run up. I reckon we'll go live. Got a plan. Go live. The mouse is a bit finicky here. Set it up. Light 300 bin 1 stacked duration. We'll just send this out for 2 hours, I think. We're now 1 a.m, so I'll say 2 hours. That wind is cold. It shouldn't be windy. It's the weather forecast is off. What's going on? Save. Guiding is good. Camera is cooled -10. 42%. Flip is turned off. Meridians in 23 hours. Not an issue for us. What's our bin 1 at? Yeah, bin 1. Save. Let's go. I'll just turn that down so we don't have the wind going through. Rosie could hear the wind. Yeah, apologies. Apologies about that. So Marty's just checking that. I might do a quick run and grab a battery for you. You got a cable? Say again? Oh, you got to go anyway, do you? Wonder if I can unlock from here. It's in the footwell at the big batteries in the footwell. It's heavy. Very heavy. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Hello, I'm back. As you can see, Now, I just need to check to see. Okay, so we're 100 seconds away from the first image of Andromeda Galaxy coming in to the screen. This is based upon the rig on the far right hand side of your screen. So that telescope, the furthest one away, is set at 280 millimeters in focal length. On the back of that camera is an astronomy camera, an astrophotography camera, and it is cooled down to minus 10 degrees so that the sensor, because when you're doing a long exposure image, you will get thermal noise on the sensor, and so it's really important if you can cool the sensor down to reduce the amount of thermal noise that you get. And that's why we cool the cameras down to minus 10 degrees ambient. Ashley Hughes is here. Hello there, Ashley Hughes. How are you, mate? Thanks for tuning in. It's so cool to see you here, mate. Matford Farm is still here. Good on you, Matford Farm. Stephen Ames, how was your day yesterday? I had a great day yesterday, Stephen. How was your day yesterday? Let me know. 13 seconds away from the first image drop. Come on now. 18 knot Wesley out of nowhere. Where are you, ex-aviator? Oh, brush it off. I'll watch when I can. I love the plane spotting videos. It gets a bit over the top. This is enjoyable. I grew up around aviation with the RFDS and Connellan Airways out in Alice Springs. Yeah. Well, this is the same for me. This is the same for me as well. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, dear. Look at this. I mean, what are we doing on this planet? Look at this. Jeez. Wow. I mean, there's even another little galaxy down here too. Look at that. Wow, Weezers. You know, one thing I need to do is check my star size. What are we doing on star size at the moment? 2.67, not too bad. Has been better, but geez Louise, look at that. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. This is the Andromeda Galaxy. I am sitting in a park in the northwestern part of Sydney, just on the outskirts of Sydney, with an amateur telescope there, just at the front there, and I have just taken a 5-minute photo of the nearest galaxy to Earth, being that of the Andromeda Galaxy, and this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like to the naked eye, and not necessarily to the naked eye, but after 5 minutes of photons being soaked onto my camera's image sensor, this is the what it looks like. And what we're going to do over the next sort of 2 hours is build upon this image. We're gonna stack multiple images on top of each other, and it's going to produce sort of like the final version per se. A big welcome and hello to Night Trikes. Thank you for tuning into the show. Jack's here. Hello, Jack. How are you, mate? Almost missed you there. Oh, and Pete's here as well. Hello there, Pete. How are you there? Pete saying, well, I was going to sleep, but not anymore. I've been waiting for this for so long. G'day, Kurt. Hello, Pete. How are you, mate? Thank you for tuning into the show today, buddy. It's nice to have your company. Look, I know it's a late show, but these targets weren't up any earlier. They were up from about 10:30, 11 o'clock. And I started the show just at midnight. So I know it's a late show. I apologize. But the good thing is you'll be able to watch this show on replay if you can't stay up the whole time, because I understand if people here in Australia need to go to bed. So apologies about that. But I'm surprised that Jack's here. It's nice to see you here, mate. Thank you for tuning in. That's awesome. Thanks for still being here, Elise, as well. I appreciate it. Yes, you can actually. With a good pair of binoculars, you can actually see the Andromeda galaxy. Absolutely, you can. And how's that coming out on the on your screens? Is that clear? Like, is the excuse me, is the resolution, like, is it? I'm rocking the show in 4K. I hope it's coming through clear, and let me know if it's not. I hope it's coming through clear. I might be able to oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, Madford Farm, mid-afternoon for you. It's mint on my end in 4K. Yeah, if you can watch the show in 4K, you'll get the best benefit out of it. Just give me a sec. How'd you go? Oh, you can if you want. You're welcome to. You can plug whatever you want into that. Yeah, does it work? Oh, you can bring it out here and just leave it on if you want. It's just heavy, that's all. Good on you, Matty Farm. Need a sleeping bag and a hot Milo, says Pete. I know. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Now, I don't know whether anyone's thought about it or thought about asking about it, but you might be wondering, why is the image square like that? Now, that's because the camera that I'm using, the sensor is actually a square sensor, and it's 3,000. You can actually see. I'll just use my mouse here for a second. Down here, it gives you the resolution of the image. Excuse me. I don't know if I can. No, I can't zoom in on that. But it's 3,000 pixels by 3,000 pixels. The cooler there you can see is operating at 41%. Stop moving your mouse down there and you won't lose that. So it's -10. And you can see on the right-hand side of the screen the countdown for the next shot to come in. And up the top here, it also is saying that it's stacked 2 images and it's discarded 0 images. So that's good news for us. So that's pretty exciting. This image is the quality of this image is going to improve over the next 2 hours, because it's going to stack all of the images live throughout the software, which is fantastic. I'm quite comfy actually here, Pete, in my chair, my camping chair. I've got my flavoured lemonade, and yeah, it's nice to be able to watch in my command center here as well. You'd love it, Pete. You'd have a blast sitting or standing behind me, just seeing all the screens that I've got. I've got a monitor here which shows me the show output. I've got the show in front of me where I can my switcher, so I can switch between the scenes. I've got the chat up the top, and another screen here, and then I've got my audio mixer over there, and a nice little table here for my mouse, so I can move that around the screen. Then there's obviously the behind the scenes camera, which you're looking to me from, and then I've got 2 telescopes. My brother Marty is here as well. You've seen him walking around the background, and he's got a small telescope as well. So we've got a fair amount of equipment out here in the field at the moment, and yeah, it's obviously going to allow us to pull the show together and bring it to you to your lounge rooms at home in the comfort of your warm living rooms, no doubt. Yeah, Pete, you should. You'd love it out here, mate. You should. Brush it off. What do you use for cooling? So are we talking about the cameras? How do the cameras cool? So there is a thermometer in the camera and a cooling tech inside the camera itself, and the software. So actually, what I'll show you, I'll show you here on the software. When I go into the camera itself, this section here on the right-hand side, midway down your screen where my mouse is, it shows the capability of the camera here. So the cooling, let's have a look, see what it says here. The camera will be cooled down gradually to avoid condensation. So you can select a nominated amount below ambient to cool the camera down to. Now, I'll just go and check what the ambient temperature is out here at the moment. It's 11 degrees. So we've got 11 degrees at the moment. A little bit. What does it say at the bottom of our screen here? It says 13 degrees at the moment, but where we are is 11. That's the actual temperature. I've got a thermostat on the. I've got a thermostat on the actual scope itself, which gives the correct temperature. So it's quite cool, and we are cooling 10 degrees below zero, minus 10 at the moment. So the camera does all that, and it's got a fan inside as well. I'm just blown away by that image. It's just fantastic. I need to work out a way to get both telescopes images side by side. I can't do it now or tonight, unfortunately. I'll have to work that out. Ashley Hughes is saying to think that that's 2 million light years away. Yeah, so I wonder what it looks like right now. Jack, it is. It is actually a can of Paul Anna, mate. How did you guess? It's my flavoured lemonade of choice tonight, from courtesy of Aldi. So there you go. It is Oktoberfest season coming up, so you'd be happy for me about that. 8 degrees in Essendon, says Rosie. So, right now, if we have a look at that telescope, there is that telescope over the far side. That's the image that we're looking at the moment. So it's 280 millimeters long in focal length, and it's pointing straight at the Andromeda galaxy, and that's the image. I'll pull that up. That's the image that it's producing right now, and on there is a guide scope, and the guide scope is taking, and you can actually see the Andromeda galaxy over here, and that's the core of the Andromeda galaxy there. It's actually taking 2-second exposures of the night sky, and it's tracking the nearby stars to the Andromeda galaxy to make sure that it glues that telescope and that mount onto that part of the night sky, which is allowing me to take long exposure photos, and in this case up to 5 minutes long. If we didn't have the guide scope operating, we'd probably be limited to taking an exposure of about 1 minute long before we started to see some star trails in our stars. But at the moment, those stars are looking really nice and really round. And, I mean, you can literally go and start exploring the intricacies of the galaxy. It's just beautiful, isn't it? Isn't it? It's just amazing. Sorry? What's that? Oh, you're back up and running. Cool. Yeah, let's just see if that works when you plug that in. I'll be curious to see what happens. Say again? You'll have to probably go into your display settings. Oh, really? Oh no, that's a shame. Don't share that. Oh, you might have to. I haven't got anything coming in. Oh, hang on. You're definitely plugged in, right? All right, hang on. Wow, that looks complicated. Marty's going to take us through it. So that's his image of, that's it. Oh, it just dropped. Oh, no. Oh, that's weird. What was that? Yeah, it could be the cable too, eh? Wow, that looks like super complicated, bro. No, you're not, but you are now.
I'm back.
You're back.
So yeah, my software looks very different to Kurt's.
I'm going to see if I can... yeah, it's dropping in. It's dropping in and dropping out on occasion. It's interesting, isn't it?
Probably because it's going through a remote desktop and...
Yeah, it's going a bit funny, actually. That might not work, but we'll see how we go.
Plug it in a bit more, maybe it's the cable.
Yeah, it's dropping in and dropping out. Could be the cable.
It's in.
Just give me a sec anyway, Marty. I'm gonna go and change some things around on the main scope, and I need to check in on my other telescope, in fact. Brush It Off was asking, are the cameras cooled by nitrogen? I think it's just
No, they're
what are they called?
thermoelectric coolers, TECs.
Just cooling techs, TECs.
Yeah.
So is that just from power?
Yeah. Yeah, sending a current through. Got a hot side and a cold side off your TEC.
Rosie guy saying you need some Jägermeister, Kurt. That'll keep you warm. I know.
Yeah, you just can't drive home after that.
Yeah, is this the same park that you're at last time, sitting on the cricket pitch? The telescopes are on the cricket pitch, and we're just sitting off the cricket pitch, so you can actually see there, Pete. The telescopes are on the cricket pitch, yes. But no, we're in the command center here at the back. So I mentioned last time I'd love to get up and send one down the other end, but there's no batter down there to knock it for 6. So yeah, no, there's nobody out here at the moment, so it's nice and quiet and calm.
There were.
Oh yeah, there were a few before. Yeah,
they've headed off now, thank goodness.
Okay, so let's move this telescope, or leave this telescope going, but we'll go and transfer to the other telescope and see what it's catching, what it's doing at the moment. Right, now I can't do it unless I change my my Wi-Fi, because I need to go to the other mount, which is annoying. I don't know why it's being difficult, but let's... sort it out in a minute. back. Good to see. Guiding's at 0.52. I need to go to image management now and just double check.
Looks like he'll be flipping soon too.
On M33. Yeah. Right, so we've taken 10 images so far. And I can see that because it says it's stacked 10 images and it's discarded 0. Look at that. It's building. It's building. It looks amazing. Just check this out. The red parts, or the browny parts, the darker parts of this image are hydrogen alpha. Wow, what a shot.
Bit of wind coming through here.
Yeah, I know. It's on my back. It's making me feel very cold. Wow, Weezers. Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate that. Oh, you like that view there, Pete, so you can see the stars glittering there in the background. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We'll I'm sure we'll do it. I'm sure we'll do it one day, Pete. I'm sure we'll do it one day, mate. I'm sure we'll get to come and hang out. I'm blown away by that image. It's brilliant. It's building. Now, towards the back end of this show, I'm going to take this rig off the Triangulum galaxy, and I'm going to move it around to another part of the night sky, and we're going to look at some other targets before I decide to go home. But my guiding's really good. E.5 at the moment. Looks pretty good. So Marty, you're down here imaging Andromeda at the moment.
Yeah, so my setup's very different to Kurt's. Kurt's got colour cameras. I don't have a colour camera. I'm using a mono camera.
A monochrome camera?
Correct.
Right.
So I have to build up a colour image by using different filters. So I have to put a red, green, blue filter in front of my photos and then go into editing software, probably on the weekend or in a few months' time when I get around to it.
Next year?
Yeah. And
life gets in the way, right?
Join the reds together, join the greens together, join the blues together, join it all together in one big colour image and get similar to what Kurt has, although in theory the monochrome camera should give better detail, but we shall see. I think that image there, you can see the Andromeda galaxy right in the center. That's only the hydrogen alpha coming through, so that's a very narrow band of red infrared light that's on that Andromeda galaxy there, and I'll put that on top of my color image as well. There, those you'll see little galaxies, little nebulas inside that galaxy light up around the edge of that spiral, or barred spiral, I think it is. So this setup here, that's my complete software. I'm running off Windows. It's an astronomy package, free, open source, called Nina. Very different to what Kurt's using. and everything there can be controlled. You can see on the screen. I think the top left has the my focusing positions and my camera temperatures. Down the bottom left, I've got a
You can
power
actually
control.
you can use your mouse if you want.
It's
I don't know
okay.
if it changes. You need to.
Similar to Kurt's, the bottom red and blue curves are just the guiding curves. I can't see what it says there. 0. Probably 1. I don't know. Down the bottom left, bottom 0.8 point something.
It's not so clear on this screen.
0.9. 0.9 or so. That's okay. And then on the bottom right there's just my schedule. It shows me what I'm taking left for tonight. So there's some HA images, and then I'll probably loop back and do some L, which is luminance, which is just complete broadband to get lots of detail to stack on top. So with a monochrome camera, you have to stack a bunch of different coloured filters and hydrogen alpha filters and luminance filters. You really get to play with what sort of final image you want to present. I guess it comes down to user preference, art, as people would say. If you have a color camera, you're just kind of locked into what your camera gives you out. But with a monochrome camera and different filters in front of you, you can choose how your image will look in the end. At the moment, I have no idea what it'll look like until I stack it all together in my editing software, which is, again, open source and free. So a lot of the astronomy stuff that Kurt and I do, we're just using free software that's been growing ever since actually the pandemic, really. This hobby has grown massively around the world.
Yeah, I think that's when we sort of really got into it a bit more seriously, didn't we? When we had a lot of time to spend, we couldn't really go out.
No, so I mean, we grew up with cameras. Dad was a big influence for us. We had cameras all through the house. We all had our own. Started with film camera and then moved into the digital world. And we've always taken the night sky images ourselves. And then during the pandemic, we actually moved into getting our equatorial mounts to take longer exposures of the sky and deeper into the deep sky objects, the nebulas and the galaxies.
Yeah, I mentioned that on our on the test show that I did, that for the longest time, I think the both of us have always had a real interest in the night sky and just wanting to know more, and we've always both been involved in photography and being able to then marry sort of the hobby of photography with taking photos now of the night sky is amazing that we've got the opportunity to be able to do that.
I mean, you probably said it in your test image too. Anyone can take a photo of the night sky. You got your standard telescope, your standard camera set up on a tripod.
Yeah.
And as long as you keep your exposures shorter than, say, 20, 15 seconds, you can get a nice Milky Way photo. And that's how we started.
That's right.
The widest lens you've got, down at your 15mm or 20mm lenses, point it towards the Milky Way and take a 10-second, 15-second shot, and you will see the Milky Way. And from there, you end up going down a rabbit hole of cash.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? The hobbies that we get into aren't necessarily cheap. That's for sure. Which is a shame. But I mean, we've been pretty sensible with the setups that we've been able to acquire over time. Not that these are probably, I would say, low to mid-range in terms of amateur astrophotography equipment. When you compare the types of equipment that's sort of evolved in the last,
look, you can
2 years or so.
You can get into this hobby quite cheap. You can buy a nice simple star tracker for about $400, $500.
Yeah,
and that's all you need. You stick your normal DSLR or your mirrorless camera on top of it, and you should be able to take 3, 4, 5 minute photos and do exactly what Kurt is doing here tonight.
And what are we doing here tonight is taking photos of two. Well, you're taking photos of the Andromeda galaxy, which is down there. Is it doing a autofocus at the moment?
I've just changed filters, I think, to the luminance filter there, and it's doing a quick autofocus, and then that'll take me through another hour and a bit for the rest of the night, I think.
So because your camera, when it's connected to the lens, obviously, it's not parfocal, which means that it's not the same focus point the whole way through. When you put a filter in, it changes the focus point.
It does.
And therefore you need to...
Yeah, it shifts the focal point on your sensor. You just got to get your sensor to the right position. And the beauty of all this equipment that Kurt and I have now is it's all electronically controlled. We've pretty much got automated setups now, where you open your software up, you tell it what you want it to do, and you set up some sequences and some instructions that automatically get loaded in, and then you hit the sort of play button and monitor it, have your lemonade beverages, and enjoy the cold breeze.
He's catching on.
Enjoy the cold breeze on your back.
I don't know why it's windy tonight.
It's not that bad. We've had it quite bad out here before.
It has been.
It's been quite bad when we've actually had to pack up. But tonight's not too bad. It's actually all right. So I'm shooting Andromeda.
Yes.
One of yours are on Andromeda and the other one's on Triangulum.
Yeah.
So the galaxies tonight.
So we've got 3 rigs. You can't actually see the third rig. It's hiding. It's hiding behind the big rig.
Yeah, it's
unfortunately
behind that laptop on the floor there.
Yeah. So there's another tripod just over there at the back. So that's Martin's rig hiding. So the big rig here is on the M33, which is the Triangulum galaxy. So both the Andromeda and the Triangulum galaxy are targets that appear in the northern part of the sky from where we are here in Sydney, and they appear very low on the horizon. They're not generally targets that are... I would say that they're challenging targets to image because...
They are very hard to image because they're down in the atmosphere. You're getting a lot of
diffraction,
atmospheric turbulence down there.
And we've talked about this on the test stream when I filmed the moon, which rises at about 3 a.m.
Oh yeah,
I think
you would have seen it.
So when the moon, when you look at the moon when it first rises, you see the moon and it looks bigger than what it appears when it's up above at the top part of the sky. And the reason it does that is because you're looking at the moon through the Earth's atmosphere, and there is a lot of diffracted light, and it's what we call the sausage sizzle on another live stream, and it amplifies the vision, or what makes the side of the moon. And so the lower that these targets in the night sky get to the horizon, the more diffracted light that you're imaging through, and the more atmosphere, and the more, let's call it crud, really, and the image deteriorates, and it's no longer clear. So, like a general rule of thumb is to try and aim to photograph targets that are, maybe higher than 15 or 20 degrees from the horizon up, because then from that point on up until the center of the top of the sky, the quality of the sky is a lot better, and you're not shooting through all of that atmosphere along the horizon of the Earth.
Yeah, we're very blessed here in the southern hemisphere here in Australia that the galactic core of the Milky Way literally goes right above us through the early winter and through winter, and all the beautiful nebulosity that you see is directly pointing pretty much straight up at the zenith. And we're very lucky to have that here. They don't get that so much in the northern hemisphere. And the targets that we're looking at today, the Andromeda and the Triangulum galaxy, I guess they're probably northern hemisphere targets, really. And we're punching low right into.
And that was the point that I was going to get to.
It's very hard.
These targets for us that you can't see now in this vision on this camera view, but we're facing directly north, and we're pointing our telescopes directly north, and as you can see, they're quite low on the horizon. This telescope here is probably at about 15 degrees above. We could probably check that with
Stellarium, I
Yeah,
guess.
we could probably check that with Stellarium, which is over here. West, north.
Yeah, there it is there. So 10 to 15.
So you have... So the Andromeda Galaxy here, if you have a look at the left-hand side of your screen, that's only at the moment just below 15 degrees off the horizon.
Yes, right smack bang in the Earth's atmosphere.
And then the Triangulum Galaxy is a little bit higher, M33. There it is here, and that's at 25 degrees, just above, probably 26 degrees. What does that say there? Yeah, in between 25 and 26 degrees above the Earth's horizon.
And, you know, like you said before, we're looking at things that are 2.5 to 2.7 million light years away from us. So what do they actually look like now? Who knows?
Yeah, that's it.
We've had to wait that long for the light to get to us.
Yeah, it says also known Great Nebula in Andromeda. There you go.
Yep, Betelgeuse is now up. You can see it over there to the east. Orion is up. Pleiades is up.
I was just going to show the moon phase that we're currently in. This is a calendar picture of the moon phases. Generally, doing astrophotography, you want to come out when the moon is going through the darkest phases as it becomes new moon. So now and over the next sort of 8 to 10 days is a good time to come out and do astrophotography. Not saying that I'm going to come out and do more, but generally is.
Oh, I just got a shooting star or a satellite through mine.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Let me just go and have a look. Is this the latest sub of your... Oh, it is too, yeah. So it looks... Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe it was a satellite coming in from the bottom of the frame and your image stopped just as it was at that point, perhaps.
Yeah.
I imagine a shooting star might look a little bit...
Oh, my guide graphs look good now too.
That's pretty cool.
0.8, that's good.
So the high level is that Martin's shooting with a monochrome camera. If you think of a regular color camera, it's made up of red, green, and blue. Although the Bayer matrix is actually red, green, green, blue. I think, isn't it?
Correct.
RGB,
Double green.
And so, with Martin using a monochrome sensor, he's got to put those. He's got to take images of the color red, the green, and the blue to manually put together. So you're going to have frames. You're going to have red images, you're going to have green images, you're going to have blue images.
Correct.
And then in stacking software, you're going to combine them all to create an RGB, which is a color image altogether.
Yeah, correct.
But the process of that, and it's proven that using a monochrome camera, the quality of each individual frame is a lot cleaner, and the data is slightly higher. I'm taking the cheapskate route. By utilizing an astronomy camera, but just a color camera that has the or the RGB Bayer matrix already built into it. So therefore, I'm not getting the same quality. But if I imaged longer, I could, you could match it over time.
If you did 4 hours, 4 times the length of my images, probably, we'd get a similar photo in the end, I think.
Yeah. So going back to the moon phase, that's we're in waning crescent at the moment, and I think it's due to rise. There it is, bottom left-hand corner. It says 350. Is it 3:52? Is that when the moon's supposed to rise tonight? There is another way that I can check that by going through to this is exactly where I want. Yep, 3:52 a.m. is when the moon is due to arise. Not too sure that we'll be here doing a live stream at 3:52, but. The local time now is 1:48. We're getting on already. Having a look at the weather for where we are at the moment, the winds were only supposed to be 1 to 2 miles per hour. Maybe that's the 1 to 2 miles per hour we're feeling on our backs at the moment, Marty.
It's a bit more than that, I think.
It feels a bit more than that, doesn't it?
It's got a bit of a chill in it.
So, as mentioned before, Marty and I are both shooting the M31 Andromeda galaxy, which is the closest galaxy to Earth and the biggest. And you can actually see it. A good pair of binoculars.
I had the binoculars out a bit earlier there, and you can see the smudge
in the night sky. It looks a bit like. There's the smudge. There's the night sky. I'd almost be able to point that to Pleiades soon and actually see Pleiades. I might find Pleiades on that other camera in just a moment, and we'll come back to it.
You had the smudge earlier.
I did. I might have to find it again. And then on the other rig, we're on my big rig, which is this rig here, this big one here. We're actually shooting the image there on the right hand side, which is M33, and that's the Triangulum galaxy. Are you doing 5-minute images?
Yeah.
So we're all three telescopes are currently shooting images that run over the duration of 5 minutes long. So in layman's terms, it's just a single photograph, a long exposure photograph of that part of the night sky. And the telescope is mounted to a German equatorial mount, which is then mounted to the tripod. And we use mini computers or Raspberry Pis with software loaded on them, with applications that basically are the brains of the equatorial mount. And you connect the cameras, the cooling software, and the guide scopes all connect to the mini computers, and then we're remote connecting to the mini computers to control the equatorial mount to basically tell it what to do. So we're sending the equatorial mount commands to go to a certain part in the night sky, and then we use a guide scope which is on top of the main telescope to more accurately track that part of the night sky and send pulse information to the equatorial mount to basically say nudge left, nudge right, nudge up, nudge down just a little bit to ensure that the telescope is accurately tracking that part of the night sky at all times. And then we tell the camera to open up the shutter and take a long exposure shot of the night sky. And the reason we use these equatorial mounts is to allow us to take a photo that's of a longer period of time, so 5-10 minute long, sometimes 20 minutes, depends on the target. You might need to have the camera open for a longer period of time to get a very faint target in the night sky correctly exposed on the images of the camera image sensor. And but 5 minutes is the balance that we're going for today, just roughly to get as many sort of reasonable photos in a short period of time.
It looks like you're about to flip, I think.
Yeah, I would imagine I could probably tell how long it's going to take for us to flip by looking at the bottom. It is already in its flip stage. It's just waiting for the guide setting to take place. Oh, is it shooting now? It's still shooting. If it goes past, it means that the meridian flip is not working on that mount, and then I'll manually do a go-to. And then it's been a while since we've been out here, and I've lost familiarity with the apps and the.
I think last year, when we went out together, it was pointing at the ground a few times in the morning.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember the Gurvan. Yeah, well, we'll keep monitoring over the next 5 minutes because there's still plenty of leverage on that side of the meridian anyway. It's not going to knock. It's not going to knock. You've actually got a great view looking up the rear of that telescope, which is cool. I might actually move this camera and see if I can find Pleiades, because that's probably the next biggest target in the night sky.
Yeah, that or Orion. I think probably Pleiades is a good 7 sisters up there.
Let's have a look to see what we can find with this camera.
Now, this is just a normal mirrorless camera, isn't it?
Yeah, this is just a standard DSLR camera, and I'm just floating around the night sky here at the moment to try and find.
There they are, up the top there.
Oh wow! And you've also got. Okay, let's go in and have a look at the Seven Sisters then, shall we?
So this is a very blue reflection nebula, known as the Pleiades.
Just double check that it's in focus, I guess.
Big grouping of stars there.
Yeah, that's as good as it's going to get. I wonder if we actually need...
And that is very easily visible over to the north-northeast right now with the naked eye.
It's a little bit better, isn't it? Maybe it's a bit dark.
It gets a bit blotchy.
It does, doesn't it? Okay.
That's good.
Now that is what you can see with the naked eye. That's an accurate representation, straight from the camera. Now I think there's been a lot of messages there in the chat that I've let go. So I might just spend a couple of minutes just going through the chat and seeing what people have been saying, because Pete was saying, did you see the video I sent a while ago back about the Dwarf Lab Astro Cam? I'm kind of intrigued by it. No, I didn't actually, Pete. Or if you did, you might have to just resend it. Pizza TV. Hello, Pizza TV. Thanks for tuning in. Been interested in astrophotography for a long time, but this has sparked a recent wave of enthusiasm in me. Absolutely. He's also said, I've got a Sony A7 IV camera. What kind of budget-friendly setup should I look into for lunar and planetary photography?
The good thing about lunar is you can use your tripod on your camera without even anything else. Because the moon's so bright, shutter speeds go quick.
Yes, you don't need to track it. Would a bipod with an integrated tracking mechanism be necessary? Bipod?
No, not for lunar. Oh, bipod, I'm not sure what that means. But yeah. You don't need to track for lunar. You'll be taking very, very quick shutters of a bright target in the night sky. You can just do it with any tripod and camera you have. Anything like 1/100th of a second image, I think.
Jack was saying that these monochrome shots are sick.
Oh, they look okay, Jack, but yeah, when I stack them all together, see how the colour image comes out. That's the only thing, Kurt with his colour cameras gets to see his image straight off the bat. And I'm just, fingers crossed that I'm taking the right length of exposures, that when I put them together, I get a nice colour image as well.
Rosie Guy, did any of you have those old Kodak disc cameras? I don't know the type, actually. I don't remember.
Yeah, it had a spinning reel or something on the top.
Maybe. Oh, Corey Stridham, I got myself a C-Star S50 just to try out astrophotography. And I'll tell you, already looking at building a proper rig opened up another world from visual astronomy. Yes.
Yeah, so the C-Stars, awesome. Are they ZWO? Where are the C-Stars?
I'm not too sure, but I know that they're small form factor
smart telescopes.
Yeah, smart telescopes.
Complete automatic smart telescopes. You can just sit on a bench.
Yeah.
Connect to your phone.
Yes.
Comes with an app, and you can say, go and look at Andromeda Galaxy. It'll go there.
Yeah.
And it'll take images. It's got a camera in it. It's got a fixed focal length in it, and all the images will come onto your computer or your phone, and then you can put them into some software and edit it yourself.
Look at that. Are you jealous?
Oh, no. I mean, mine's looking similar. It's just white.
I know, right? I know. It's amazing, though.
I'm actually hoping to get some blues and reds into my image.
I mean, look at this. Some of the detail is just, and I mean, when you put these images in editing software, you can really draw out some of the clarity and amplify some of the lines and the intricate nebulosity through there. It's exciting. You know, a lot of all of this for me is sometimes more about the journey than the destination, in terms of sometimes just photographing an image and looking at it like that is almost good enough. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
There's another dimension to all of this, and that's taking all the images back into editing software, editing and pulling it together, extracting the data.
Yeah,
and I mean,
that's a different mindset. You really need to sit down and do that. But like you said, we were away on a holiday, well, I don't know, almost a year ago now, and neither of us actually edited any of the images that that's. I'd love to have an image like that. You pretty much only get that in the Northern Hemisphere. I don't think we can quite get that.
Well, that's my image.
Oh, it's your image?
That's an edited image of the Andromeda galaxy that I've done before. Yeah.
There you go. So you can get that here.
I might just reload. I don't know what we do back there. Hang on. Are we coming back up? Oh, are we? Oh, I think I know why, because I've connected to the mini commuter, so I've lost internet, so that'll just have to do for now. But that there is an edited final version of
something like that.
Something like that, yeah. So that there is actually a polished. So what you're looking at here on screen is the raw data coming straight off the telescope as we see it now. And then that's the potential. That's the potential. This is an image I took. I can't remember now. It must have been about 2 years ago.
It would have been here as well, I think.
And it would have been, down the other end. But I would love to go in and have a look at this again. It's been a long time since I've seen that. But wow, isn't that just Tonkin?
That's the nearest galaxy to us.
The nearest, yeah.
Who knows what goes on in there?
Actually still there. Oh, Shrubsy's here. Hello, Shrubsy. Thank you for tuning in, mate.
How many friends we got with us now, Kurt?
We've got 38 people tuned in to the live show so far, which is
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought we might get maybe 5 or 10, just for fun, because it's obviously it's 2 o'clock in the morning, right? So it's getting on a little bit, but I appreciate everyone who's hung out and come and said hello to us today, and because there'll be more of these kind of shows, and they will be late and they will be overnight, because that's what we normally do with astrophotography. You're out of the wee hours. So for those of you who are keen, those are the ones that'll be here. So it makes sense. It's a different audience to the
or
other.
Or if you're overseas, for instance.
Yeah. Steve Amer's asking who is older. Marty's older by 2.5 years.
Wiser too.
That's okay. I have learned a lot from you, so I'm happy to say that.
In this subject.
Trubsy only... okay. What else? Pizza TV. I'm more interested in taking snaps of the solar system objects. Surprisingly, even Saturn's shapes were visible in some of the more successful shots he's taken, although it could also be the effect of a micro sensor shape. Oh, okay. Do you know, you can see the rings of Saturn.
But you've taken that.
I have.
You do need a bigger scope, bigger telescope.
Let me just see if we can...
oh, there's that wind again.
Let's see if we can just get... I want to get the... the internet back on that.
Yeah, with the little telescopes we've got here today, we won't be able to, actually with any of the telescopes here today, we probably won't be able to see any of the planets. But Kurt does have a bigger scope for planets.
Let's see if we've got access to the internet. Oh, let's go back.
It's a very different technique of capturing the planets. The celestial objects are you sort of end up taking little short videos of the targets actually, and using completely different software to stack your video frames together.
So
I haven't gone down that rabbit hole.
Here's just an album of edited astrophotography images that I've managed to pull together over the last 5 years. I don't know that if I've got a shot of Saturn. I don't think that I do.
Probably not here. I think you have taken one.
So the two targets that we're shooting tonight are a little bit further down this list.
There's a Pleiades that you've just...
yeah. So
this guy here was the raw camera I was looking at.
Okay, so that shot there is an edited version of... we'll just close our ad. Don't know if that's easy for me to do. There we go. That's nice. So that there is an edited version of... Oh, the Pleiades is just off camera at the moment.
It's moved.
It has moved, hasn't it? Let me know if... there they are. Hang on.
Yeah, they're in there.
Just kind of thing.
So that's an edited image, and
Of that.
there's a night sky naked image.
So that's what the seven sisters look like from a live shot right now in the night sky from a regular DSLR camera.
Yeah. So if you're in Australia right now, and you head outside, and you look sort of to your northeast, I don't know, let's say 30, 40 degrees up, you'll see a nice big clump of stars, slightly blue. That's what you'll see.
And after a couple of hours of imaging, that's what they look
you'll
like.
see. Yep.
Yeah, wow.
That's Pleiades.
It's actually one of my favourite targets, actually.
Yeah, I do like the blue.
I was just trying to see if you can zoom in, but I don't know how to zoom in. It's not working.
Oh, the wind's picking up a bit more now.
Oh, Shrubsy's out the door already. I'm just catching up on some of these chats.
He went outside, did he?
Oh, no, he's left.
No, he's left.
Lots of night owls here.
Oh.
Yeah, Sunny 23, some of the UK viewers keeping me company. Absolutely. Yes, and thank you, Sunny23. So I was just about to show you an edited version of. I think it's time for mint slices. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to consume something.
Yeah, the red snakes have been demolished.
So that has gone past meridian now. Look.
Oh yeah.
You
got room still.
Yeah, I'll move it manually later. Guiding's still going well. Look at that one arc second. I'm happy with.
Is this the one you want to move to different targets to show?
Yeah, but
let it go for it. You still got another hour there.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush to disappear. You will be, but that's okay.
Well, I know it's 7 o'clock. I'll be woken up.
Oh yeah, here they are. Get that in here. So a more polished, finalized version of the Triangulum galaxy might look like. How do I go back? Go back, maybe? I don't know. How many backs have we got to go? Oh, yeah, here we go. Cool. So that's the Andromeda galaxy, and these are two edited versions of the Triangulum galaxy, which I'm photographing at the moment. Now, the reason why there's two different versions is because any time that you edit an image, it can take a different life form at on any particular edit, and there's no right or wrong necessarily with astrophotography in that it really comes down to the eye of the astrophotographer and how they perceive the image to be, because we don't really know what the true colors of all the gases are. We're only guided by what we're capturing on the back of our camera, and even more so if you're taking a monochrome image of this particular target or any target, where you might even, maybe not this particular target because it's a galaxy, you don't have all the colors of like the Hubble palette per se, but when you're going into editing nebulae, there's so many different editing techniques, and you can manipulate the image to be more saturated on one area of the image. You can pull out the greens or the blues and the reds that highlight certain other aspects of the image more, and so on every image edit you land on something slightly different, and I actually think that that's really nice.
I get that question a lot. Why are you sitting outside and doing this and bothering us? Just look up the image on the internet. I was like, well, it's an art form. It's how you can be the artist. You can create how you want the image to look. What you perceive you're looking at in the night sky. Thanks, bro. I actually think I haven't shot this Andromeda galaxy since we started with our first trackers in 2021, maybe.
Oh no, 2019.
19, was it?
How good are mint slices? My gosh, unreal. healthy meatballs, says Pete. What? Gary B saying anything north is washed out in light pollution. Gary B, you're down at Jervis Bay, aren't you? So you'd be looking through.
Yeah, straight up to Sydney.
Yeah, straight up to Sydney.
Yeah.
What do you got? Wollongong and
You should still definitely be able to see the Pleiades star cluster up there to the
it's
northeast.
quite high. So I'll give you I'll give you a representation of where it is. If we go back to Stellarium.
Get your horizon to the north. Yeah.
So that's looking north at the moment, and it's actually up there. That's the Pleiades, right there. So it's actually about. You said 40, but it's only about 27 degrees.
Oh.
Yeah, 27 degrees above the horizon. And it's almost north at the moment in the night sky. Andromeda has passed the meridian, of course, and is now on its way down. And same with the M33, which I think is
straight up there.
Yeah, straight up there. Yeah. So our targets are slowly making their way down. They've arced like this. And they're going now on a downward trajectory down underneath the horizon.
Northern Hemisphere will get them.
Yep.
Actually, quite up high, I think, for them.
Yeah. So this I can't get the other guidelines on for.
Yeah, you can push. You got a keyboard? No.
No. Oh, as equatorial? No.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there you go. Well, that's cool. So there you go. You can actually see the trajectory that they took earlier tonight. So at about 10:30 p.m., Andromeda. So M31 is the target that we're looking at tonight on two of our telescopes, the Andromeda Galaxy. And so at about 10:30 p.m., it started over here quite low, and it's travelled in the space of about two and a half hours over there. And so we're we're getting to the point now where that's almost going to be almost these shots will have deteriorated. It's almost unusable anymore now. The next half an hour, I'd say, is probably when you'd finish up. But that's the trajectory that those targets are taking. And you can see here Pleiades has come out and also taking the same trajectory. Somebody asking earlier about Betelgeuse.
Yeah, it's up.
There it is.
It's you look over to the northeast, east. Where is it?
Northeast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the orangey looking, the reddy orangey looking star up there to the naked eye. You could probably get that on your camera, Kurt. It's straight above the trees there, a nice orange one.
Is it that one there?
Yeah, the orange one. Yeah,
I see it.
That's it. Just below Orion.
Let me just have a look. Okay, so going across. Oh, okay. So there's the saucepan, by the way.
Yeah, Orion.
I don't know if you're not looking at that.
That's Orion's
show
belt
you.
there, yeah. So that comes up in there. I guess.
Oh, wow.
Your three stars there in the bottom. You know, your parents used to call them the three kings.
Well, ours did.
Ours did, yeah. If you can actually see Orion, the Orion Nebula. If you could probably even zoom in on the.
It's
on the belt there.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, the middle one at the top right. I don't know what lens you've got on that, but
150, so not a lot.
That's enough.
Hello there, Steve Madison. This is amazing. Can't wait for the next plane spotting show. Good on you, Steve. Ah, the Dipper.
It is.
Robin Giles is still here. Good on you, Robin. Gary B, you can see the Pleiades. Well done.
Hey.
You went out and found them.
Winner.
Now I'm just trying to get my bearings. For Betelgeuse is
Below, down.
Is below. It's not the other one in between.
That's the
Pleiades
red
and-
one. Straight down below.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I forget who was asking anyway. Yeah, keep going down.
There it is.
There it is. Now there's talk it may actually might not be there anymore.
Oh, as in it's
Mm.
okay. I didn't realise.
I need a fact check on that, but you know, obviously when we look up to the sky, we're seeing stuff come from millions of years ago. But Betelgeuse may not be there anymore.
Isn't it sad to think? It's the it's just so weird, isn't it?
We are a small part of this universe.
Yeah.
Can you see Orion maybe?
Yeah.
Or is that full zoom already?
No, I can give it some. I can give it the beans.
Oh yeah. Oh. There we go. Bit of fuzz there in the middle. That's the Orion Nebula. Oh, more beans.
That's the most amount of beans I can give it, but that's pushing a bit of digital beans as well. But we can actually take a photo of that tonight before the night's over, because that will blow a few people's minds.
That's
I
a
think.
lot of nebulosity going out there.
Yeah.
There's hydrogen alpha, there's oxygen 3. There's a lot of gas emissions over there.
It's a really beautiful part of the sky. You've got the Witch's Heads Nebula just up above that as well. You've got the Horsehead Nebula in there. You've got the Orion Nebula. There's a lot to see in that part of the night sky, actually.
Yeah, the Walking Man, the Rosette, the Seagull.
If I just go up into that part of the night sky, there's that's what the Orion Nebula does look like.
A bunch of gas.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of gas, isn't it? And just below, you've got the Horsehead there, the Horsehead Nebula. That's
wonder
really
why
cool.
it's called that.
Yeah, look at that. What a beast.
Some dust. Flame Nebula there.
Oh, yep. Now we've both photographed this part of the night sky in the past, in fact, and then the Witch's Head Nebula is up here somewhere too, isn't it?
The top near Rigel, the top star there. Too far.
Oh, yeah, Rigel.
That's
yeah,
near
okay,
there.
yeah,
There
there we
is
go. I
off
see
to the
it.
left
I see
there.
it just here.
You won't be able to see that in a light polluted Bortle 6+ zone. There's some dust clouds.
So we have so those are the two versions of the M33 Galaxy. Now, I wanted to show an edited version of, say, the Orion. It must be here somewhere. Oh, yeah. There we go. beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a favourite.
So that there
You
is...
can actually photograph that yourself with a tripod and a digital camera.
The good thing about this is...
Very, very bright.
Yeah, and I'll be able to do this from home as well on occasion without needing to come and bring all the equipment out into the field. So there'll be some opportunities over summer to see this one.
Yeah, it's certainly a backyard
Oh,
shot.
look, there's a satellite going down past it at the moment. That's cool. That's cool.
Simulated.
Simulated satellite, yeah.
Mm.
It's really there, but we can't see it. Or can we?
Nah.
Well, or can we?
I think it's a simulation.
I'm looking hard. I don't see it. Don't tease me like that. Final edited version, a bit more dramatic than what it appears after one single frame. Oh, hello there, Ernie T. Good to see you here today. Horsehead is amazing. Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think anything like a 300mm lens on a standard digital camera and a tripod, you'll be able to get a photo of the horsehead from your backyard.
Yeah.
A 30-second shot or a 20-second shot with a high ISO, you could probably grab one of them yourself. I've moved on to the hot beverage now.
We go. There's an image about to load in from the Andromeda galaxy. Wow.
Who knows what's spinning around those arms?
Matford Farm, we can't be alone. There has to be other life.
You'd think so.
There's an aeroplane. Who said it wasn't a plane spotting show? Straight over the top. Straight over the top. Oh, there you go. Piper 31 going from Bankstown to Brizzy, straight over the top. There you go. Little bit of plane spotting at the same time. That's what all the noise was just a moment ago. That's cool. Where would you like to live, Mars or Saturn, says Steve. I don't know. I like here. How you doing, Ash? Thanks for being here, mate. I appreciate it. And to the 27 other people still tuned into this live stream of Astronomy tonight with Astrokurt and Astro Marty, the brothers out here the north of Sydney at the moment in a remote park, pointing our amateur telescopes up to the night sky and taking in all of the beauty that it's showing us tonight. And I'm just gives me great pleasure to be able to share it with everybody else as well. So thank you for being here. I appreciate your company. It's nice just to hang out. This is very much a departure away from what I'm used to doing in the live streaming sort of space on the other channel, of course. And I love doing it. Elise saying it never stops. I know. I had to pull up a bit of flight radar there just to just to see what was going across. How's your image going, Marty?
Oh, it looks the same as yours in monochrome, really.
Yeah, monochrome. So have you had to change filters just recently?
The active filter is still on the luminance, which is just everything basically, all the colours in one, as much bandwidth as the camera can take.
Did you want another one of these, or?
Oh, why not? Thanks. It's getting, what time are we now? 2:30 in the morning. Somehow got to get out of bed and go to work. Things we do.
Hey, Matford Farm. How are you, buddy?
Right on cue. Looks like I've changed to a hydrogen alpha and starting to do a bit of an autofocus again. So as you mentioned earlier, Kurt, every time I change different color filters, there's a slight little offset in the focus that has to be accounted for, and my little automatic focuser on my telescope does that for me. So it basically takes 7 images at different focus positions and fits a nice parabolic curve to it to find the optimal focus position of those tiny tight stars.
Yeah. So at the bottom, right in the middle, is the best point, or the sharpest point.
Yeah, correct.
In
Smaller
fact,
stars.
I should check actually the quality of my stars. I haven't really been paying too much attention to the stars, but I'll just do that now. We should be in the range of 2.5, or 2.8. They've gone up a little bit. They could be averaging the bigger stars though.
They're round.
Yeah, they're round, and you can always make your stars a little bit smaller in editing, right?
Correct. And in fact, most of the time that we edit our images, we don't remove all the stars, but we shrink them down so that we can make the galaxy or the nebulosity shine through behind, so the stars don't take away too much from the image. Because they can, you have a look there. There's quite a lot of stars on that part of the sky, and you just want to sort of dim them down a little bit so you can actually see that galaxy come through a bit better. There's amazing software that can just play with the stars itself. A lot of the software is open source freeware to play with, which is great.
Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate that. Oh, good on you, Ash. Good on you, Ash. Steve, will there be a Sid Squad show tonight? Probably not. Although I'm led to believe that there will be one during the day, but it won't be me. I've got a little bit of sleep and then a little bit of work. G'day, Shreds. How are you, mate? Stars and snacks, name a better combo. Yeah, it's good. Keeps us going. Oh, thank you, Matford. I think it's great that you come out to spend time with your brother, but we all really appreciate you have included us. It's a pleasure, Matt. Matford Farm, it's a pleasure. As I say, it's what we do here is you're looking at it. We just, without the cameras and the live streaming equipment, which is can be quite cumbersome putting together, but once it's set up and it's running, it's pretty it gives us, it's a lot of fun, and it still gives us a lot of pleasure to be able to do what we're doing and show you what we're showing and stuff like that. But aside from all of the live streaming and the cameras, you are seeing us do what we do when we come out here, and that's literally just sit here and have a drink and have something to eat and just talk, catch up on life, I guess, talk about stuff that's going on in our respective lives, I think, and then also talk about the astrophotography. What are we shooting? What are we looking at? What's going on? And it's a good opportunity. And I mentioned this on the other show that I did on my private channel as well. In the lead up to this show, it was just we don't get a lot of we've both got busy families and lives outside of our hobbies, of course, and we don't always get the time to catch up. So escaping for a couple of hours, at night time, albeit it's not the most convenient time to do it, but we can combine it with a hobby. It really, I'm glad that we were able to do this, actually.
Yeah, it's good. God, my camera's pretty much pointing towards the ground nearly.
Yeah, you must be.
Where are we now? What's that? That's just a focus image. We're getting very close to probably running into the trees. I think that's just that's a 5-second autofocus. I think the bottom left tells you how long's left in the image there, the green bar. 5-minute shots there.
Rosie's saying, by coincidence, I'm wearing my Sid Squad t-shirt tonight. Well, by coincidence, I'm wearing the Sid Squad puffer, Rosie, so... Because it's keeping me warm.
Yeah, it's 25 degrees during the day today, and so now we're probably an ambient of 8.
Yeah, I was about to just have a look to see what the ambient is, actually. I can tell that from my EF 10.4.
10.4?
Yeah.
I think it's cooler than that. What's my guy say? My guy says it's 9.7, so half a degree, close enough.
Pretty close.
10 degrees. But it's the breeze, it's the wind chill.
Yeah, it's the wind chill. And when I'm out at the airport, and that's what a lot of people don't get. They go, it's 16 degrees. You're right. Should be in shorts and a t-shirt, which you would be.
I would be.
But when it's windy, it just knocks off like 5 or 10 degrees, and it's horrible.
It's the only time I wear pants actually when I come out here.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Dale Small. Oh, wow. Morning, Kurt. Hello, Dale. How are you, mate? Nice to see you there. Oh, Mattford ordered the polo shirt. Well done, Matt. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. You'll love it. I've only heard good feedback, so it makes me proud, actually. I'm pretty chuffed.
Yeah, that's better. We're not in the trees yet. We're still okay.
Yeah, well, I'm actually still getting some pretty clear images of it as well. It's actually hard to see that line, is it? Like to know where I don't want to point it out there because I might actually. I was going to line up the trees to see where the trees are. Yeah, you must be getting low though.
Well, Stellarium will tell us when it's going to hit the tree, roughly.
Oh, I haven't got the landscape loaded. This is just
okay.
a mobile version, but yeah.
Oh, I've got the landscape loaded on mine, I think.
Oh, okay.
Have a look.
Yeah, let me know. I'll pull you up. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So that's your framing. Is that your?
That's the framing of my. That's the framing of the camera and what I'm shooting.
Yeah.
And if I, sorry for that. If I now zoom out, I'll be. Oh, there's the trees.
Oh, okay.
There's the trees. So I guess if we look down here.
If you're in a dark room, turn the light out. Turn the light off.
It looks like I'm going to probably hit the trees at probably around about there, 3:30 in the morning. But I'll be packed up probably a little bit before that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I'm shooting. That's what my image is hopefully going to end up looking like. But
it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a software image, and this is what it actually looks like.
Yeah.
This is hydrogen alpha now, so there are little red specks around the outside.
Andromeda Galaxy.
Of the Andromeda Galaxy, 25 million light years away.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that.
It's up nice and high there, Orion now.
Yeah. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just love how the stars are just glistening away. And to think that maybe this part of the sky doesn't look like that anymore. And
Yeah,
we have no idea.
Oh, we'll find out in about 2.5 million light years.
I can drink to that.
Mm.
This is this part of the night sky. I'm really looking forward to actually over summer.
Well, hopefully we get clear skies. I mean, the long forecast for Sydney is it's not dire, but there's a bit more than average rainfall meant to happen. So it's I think the last summer was quite disappointing. Actually, we had beautiful, clear, blue sky days, and then come 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, when you think, oh, might be able to get the Astro gear out, clouds would roll in.
Yeah.
And that happened pretty much all the summer last year. I actually don't think we got out together at all in summer last year.
I don't think we did either.
I think we had terrible though.
There was a day I went back
Terrible
looking
clouds.
at some of my images, and there was obviously that moment that weekend that week we went away up in Girvan. And
Yeah,
that was
in
June,
winter
I
though,
think.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
June 24. And then it was, I think it was like the 29th of December or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was imaging, and I'm not sure if you mightn't have been here. And maybe I might have
We
been
did
with,
go
might
out.
have been with Lush or something.
We
I can't
did go
remember.
out. No. We did go out together once since then. Out the other site we go to. But yeah, it was a bit of a dire summer last one. So hopefully this summer we get a few more clear skies at night.
Oh, Dale Small. Amazing. Is that Andromeda or something else that you're shooting? Yeah, Dale. So you're right, mate. So I've got, because Dale, you've joined only recently. So here we are. I'm welcome to the show. This is Kurt, and I'm here with my older brother Marty, and we're out in a park in the northern part of Sydney, on the sort of the skirts of the metro area, and we're just set up in a on a scale of light pollution between 1 to 10. We're at about 4 or 5, so we're halfway, and we're just out here. We're literally shooting the breeze, and we've got 3 telescopes set up. You can only see 2. There's a third one at the back, hidden, and 2 of those telescopes are photographing the Andromeda galaxy, which is that right there on screen is a static image that's been just taken, and it was an image that was taken for 5 minutes long. So what that means is, if you think of a normal camera, we've opened up the garage door on the sensor and we've allowed it to expose for 5 minutes. Gathering as much light as possible and allowing it to paint light onto the sensor. And so we're going through the process now of capturing, within reason, the time that we're out here tonight, as many of these images that we can. And then we'll take these images and put them through software at a later date and stack them all together. And the process of stacking eliminates the bad data and amplifies the good data. And the bad data is the noise that might appear as thermal noise in between the stars in the dark matter, the blackness. And then the good bits of the image is all of the detail and the through the lines here in the galaxy of the Andromeda galaxy, and then we'll end up with a final image. But right now you're seeing the raw process, or the raw capture of that process, while we're out here in the field and using our telescopes connected to mini computers with applications on them, and we're remotely controlling them to point to certain parts of the sky. And so at the moment, 2 of them are on the Andromeda galaxy, which is slowly falling below the horizon, going down the horizon to the horizon, and probably over the next half an hour we'll go behind the trees, and that'll be it. And 2 telescopes will be out of action, and then we could literally move them onto other parts of the night sky. And then the big telescope, which is the one that you can see here in the middle of your screen, big white one, which is almost probably about to knock a telescope leg.
No.
I'll switch to that, and I'll show you what we're capturing over there, Dale. Thank you, Rosie. Loving the tunes as well. Appreciate it. Brush it off saying, imagine living for 25 million years. It makes me feel very young at nearly 50 years. Yeah. There you go, Dale. There's this one's called the Triangulum galaxy, which is M33 in the Charles Messier catalogue of targets. Charles was a very famous astronomer who, back in his day, mapped the night sky, and all the targets that he found, he allocated them under the I was going to say the call sign, but under the category of M for Messier, which is his surname. So when we're going to find certain targets in the night sky, we'll see that they have a name attached to it, like this one there. So you can see it says M33. So that's number 33 in the Messier catalogue of targets. And this here is an example of a 5-minute shot that my telescope has just acquired, and we have stacked 25 images at the moment. So 25 lots of 5-minute images.
Just over 2 hours.
And I think I'm about to stop it, and I'm going to do 2 hours of that, and I'm now going to take that image, this telescope, to another part of the night sky, just for fun. Has anyone got any requests in the chat? I think I'm sort of tending towards maybe the Orion Nebula, Marty.
Yeah, I'd go Orion. It's a nice, easy, bright one that people can see with their naked eye almost.
All right. I forget the code for the Orion Nebula.
Oh, M40, M41, M42.
M42, I think, is it?
Oh, could
I
be.
think it is M42. Orion Nebula. There you go. M42. Let's go check it out. Let's watch the telescope move now. So you can see it moving. I've repositioning it now to another target, to M42, to the Orion Nebula.
Over in the east.
Yeah. And excitingly, we'll be able to see, it'll take a test shot of what that target looks like at the moment. I think it's going to take a test shot now to validate that the telescope is actually in the right position of the night sky. How it performs that is the mini computer's got a full atlas of the entire night sky, and the camera takes an image, and then the computer will do a process of what we call plate solving. So it'll match the image that it takes of the night sky against the map that it has of the night sky, just to double check that we're actually in the right position. And once it's worked out that it's in the right position, it'll be centered, and then the telescope will be able to track the night sky, and then we'll be able to set off on capture it. Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
And that was, 3 seconds?
Wow. So, here's something that we can do. Let's do a side by side.
Actually, you'd have to go on.
I'll do it in bigger, actually. Oh, not that one. Sorry. That one. Oh. All right. All right. So here we go. That's pretty interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can see the naked eye out of a standard digital camera on the right-hand side, and then an astrophotography camera there on the left. How long's that image on the left?
10 seconds, I think.
10 seconds on the left, and there's your live view on the right from the back of your digital mirrorless camera.
Yeah, so the screen on the right is right now live, real time, right now.
You can see this over to the east, sort of halfway up. The saucepan or the dipper. A little bit of a splodge of the Orion Nebula there in the just above the belt. I guess the handle part, the middle star on the handle.
So what we can do now is let's do something proper here. Let's do a we're tracking, so let's do a 3-minute shot, I reckon. Oh, Dale says he uses Stellarium a lot. Great little app. Absolutely. Yeah, available on iOS and Android. Absolutely. Go and check it out. Or Windows. This is one of the targets that I was really looking forward to be able to feature on the live show in great detail on another day where I can spend.
Well, it is the Great Orion Nebula.
Yeah, you're right. And there's so much to unpack in this part of the sky.
It's a easy target to shoot, yet a very, very hard target to edit.
Yeah,
you can see that
you've got
core
both.
There.
You've got the extremes, and normally it requires doing some imagery to take in the nebulosity, and then some shorter images to take in the bright core. So you do a lot of shorter images, and then you end up doing a process of blending to get like a nice sort of averaged even exposure.
Essentially,
and that's difficult.
The HDR of Astro.
Yeah, yeah. And that's not easy. Not necessarily easy to do. I've seen a lot of images online. Of this image, and not everyone gets it right, and it doesn't matter. It's not a competition. At least that's not what we're in it for. But it's a challenging edit. I've only done one, and that was what I came up with. Let's see if we can refresh that. Yeah. So this part of the image here is where those I think there's about 3 or 4 bright.
4, I think it's got the trapezium.
Really, actually, let's count them. Let me just move that back in. I don't know if we can actually count them. Yeah, there is 4, isn't there?
No, you can't see the core from here.
Is it? That's the core on the right.
No, you got to zoom further in.
No, that's it.
Is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Uh-huh.
So you have 1, 2, 3 of the bright trapezium stars. Because if you okay, so yeah. This here is this here. So there is that there. And that's the core in there. It's so bright. Oh, we just dropped in a 3-minute, I was going to say a 3-minute sub. There it is. Yikes! And so you you can see how bright the center of that core is, and we can just sort of bring it. Yeah, you can't even bring it. You can't even capture it. You've gone too far. You can't recover that. You just can't recover the core.
You've blown the highlights.
I've blown the highlights, yeah. So that's why we take multiple exposures of this target to blend the images together at a later date. Yeah, it is super bright in there because of those couple of stars are just reflecting off the nebulosity around that area. Yeah, wow. Super bright.
I might head out there and take a 5-minute H alpha image for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Just wait for this.
I'll be here.
I won't be here much longer.
Wow. G'day, Bogan Bushranger. How are you, mate? Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for being here, mate. Hello. Yeah, it's amazing what you can see in 3 minutes. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. I'm just moving the telescope to another location here. Just to the south of the Orion Nebula is the Horsehead Nebula. As you can see, they're depicted there with that the gases that make what appears to be a horse head. And we're just centering the telescope on this particular location now, and we'll see a test image just drop in momentarily, and then we'll go and take like maybe a 5-minute exposure in this location and have a look around and see what we've got. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Oh wow, that test shot is very dark. We're gonna need to gas this up a bit. Let's go 5 minutes. Let's make sure our guiding is guiding. Our guiding is okay. Let's get the numbers up. Oh. Please recover. Yeah, Bogan Bushranger, that's it, mate. These live shows are very, very different. Definitely a departure away from the airport live streams, and as I mentioned earlier to the viewers, they're an opportunity for me and sometimes my brother who's here tonight as well. My brother Marty. We're out here just shooting the breeze and doing a bit of astrophotography, and yeah, it's just an opportunity for us to get out and Oh, my guiding is going way. Nothing. I think I might be snagged or something. That's the only cable, 2 cables. Are they coming down? Is that all right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just an opportunity for us to come out and hang out. And so here we are. Just going to recalibrate the guide scope at the moment, just to see if we can take a nice image of the horse head before we slowly wind down and start to pack up. Martin's pack up will be a little bit quicker than mine, that's for sure.
I've just pointed my scope at the horse head for you as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a 5-minute H alpha, so that'll come through eventually.
Oh, yeah, I see the test. It's upside down.
Mm.
Ah, yes. Okay, I get it. Yep.
Bottom left, the green bar. It told me how long I've got left.
Oh, Gemma D. Hello, Gemma. This is where all the night owls are. Enjoy. Back to sleep for me. Enjoy all. See you, Gemma. Bye. Have a good night's sleep. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, there's a couple of night owls here. I wouldn't expect there to be still 28 people tuned in. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. So you're 25% on that. Okay, cool. Hello, Steve Madison. How are you, mate? Yeah, Aussie living in the UK. Easy for you to tune in. Oh, Elise, you're still here. Out she comes. Have you fallen asleep yet, Elise, or are you, or have you genuinely been watching? I hope that for those of you who are watching the show, it's been interesting and it's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out with me in a much more relaxed environment. Appreciate you coming along. Yeah, so I think over the coming months we'll probably end up doing a few more of these over time. I think I think the Andromeda's gone, right, Marty?
I gave up. It was a little bit. It was getting low. It's still there, but it's getting close to the tree line.
So we did 22 stacked images of the Andromeda galaxy, and there it is there, and we completed. I think we completed the 2 hours that we set for it to do. So that's brilliant. So we can move this to another target as well. Oh, maybe Pleiades. What's I'll go and have a look. Oh yeah, there we go. Found him. Come to me, Pleiades. Oh, that just fits the composition perfectly. Look at that. That is it was built for this camera and focal length. So there you go. I reckon right about there is good. Oh, we'll send the target away. We'll send it away.
a sub for me, about to dump in about 30 seconds. There we go. The Horsehead has just jumped in on my one, I think, there.
Oh, geez, wow. Was that three or 5 minutes?
That's a 5-minute photo of
wow,
just the hydrogen alpha. So that's the...
Can you rotate it? It's like, for me, I look at that and I think, oh my God, I feel like... Is it the blue button up the top there where it says 180 degrees? Yeah, is that it? Can you do that? Does that affect your... Oh, that's better. Just that does my OCD a little bit. Oh, stop it. The Flame Nebula and the Horsehead Nebula in the one composition there. How cool does that look? That is just outstanding. Oh gosh.
That's a 5-minute image.
Yeah, wow.
Very narrow hydrogen alpha, H alpha.
That's amazing.
Around that 670 nanometer reddish region. That's in the monochrome.
Oh, Dale said he was about to suggest go to the Pleiades. Yeah, we should...
well, you go there.
Yeah, we should be there.
And I'll head to another northern target.
We should be there now, actually. Let's get the guiding going on this one. Oh, it's doing some calibration, so it's not going to be far off. Once that's done, we'll get started. In the meantime, I might just go and check the other rig. HEQ5. Let's have a look. Are you there? Are you in my list? You are. Thank you so much. Let's go there. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Brush it off. Haven't missed a second. Tomorrow might be interesting. You mean today? Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. We're back in. And it looks like our guiding is good. 55. Okay, cool. 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes. Bang. Let's get a shot underway. I think we might just take it to, at least for me, 1/2 the hour, and then we might start wrapping things up here. We've taken 2 hour long shots of both the Andromeda galaxy and the Triangulum galaxy, M33 and M31 from the Messier catalogue, and we've obviously got the rest of the day ahead of ourselves as well. So pack up and go home and have a bit of a sleep in before lunch, and then crack on with the day's work. What are you up to now, Marty? Oh, Seagull. Ah, that's another beautiful target, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, like it. Lots to see in this part of the night sky. All targets that are rising now, but in the next 2 months, 1 to 2 months, they'll be rising a little bit earlier. So we won't need to be up at 4 a.m. per se to get these images. You can get them anywhere from, like, as soon as it's dark. As we go into the summer months, I think it's two weeks away until we do the old switcheroony on the clock, daylight savings. We lose an hour and we go ahead, and then we start to see, at least here down under in Australia, the days getting longer, so a little bit more daylight. So it's normally about 9:30 that you can usually start to image in the peak of summer, the peak of daylight savings. And so we'll try and take advantage of that, and maybe sometimes just from home as well, to be able to just go around some of those these targets here in the eastern sky that we're seeing now, and 174 seconds away from the big scope getting an image on the horse head in full colour. I know Ernie wants to see the horse head as well on the big scope, the colour scope. So at the moment we've just that must be a test image.
Yeah.
From Martin's scope.
About 4 minutes to go.
And we'll hang on. Then we'll see something drop in here.
Has the Pleiades dropped in on this?
Yeah, it might have actually. Let's go.
We'll
go and have a cheeky look to see if we've got the Pleiades. Almost forgot about that actually. I like that. I like that we've got the 3 telescopes actually operating tonight, so that we've got the opportunity to go and have a look at different targets. And
yeah, for the last sort of 15, 20 minutes
Yeah.
for me, I can just move around and take a 5-minute shot here and there.
oh yeah, okay, I see it. The nebulosity around these stars is
Well, it's not nebulosity, is it?
no, it's reflection nebula, isn't it?
Mm.
You're right. So
Stars bouncing back off
yeah.
the dust.
So when we have a look into Stellarium here, where are we? We need to be. Oh, where are we? Let's get our bearings here. Sorry, south. No, we don't want to be looking south. We want to be looking northeasterly. All right, so that's the Pleiades there. So that's now. We did have an edited image of that as well floating around somewhere. So that's an edited image of Pleiades, the Seven Sisters. And that there is a raw image taken at about, 2 minutes? 2 minutes long. Now, I can't remember. I think when I originally shot this image, this was very early on in the piece. Yeah, it was down the back. It was very early on in the piece. And I think by memory, it was actually with the L-Enhance filter, which is a 2-inch filter that is used normally for eliminating a little bit of light pollution and giving some sort of enhancement to the hydrogen alpha
And the blue.
and the blue, which is
Oxygen 3.
O3.
Mm.
Right. To be honest, in the last 5 years since I shot this image, I actually haven't.
Neither.
You've never?
Not in a while. Well, I have on a digital SLR camera, but not with my astronomy camera.
Yeah. Wow.
I think 45 seconds till I get an image of the seagull.
Well, let's go and look at your a seagull. Okay, sorry, I was going to. Let's go and see if we've got the horse head in colour now as well on the bigger scope. We'll see if we can. I'm running 2 telescopes through the one application on this setup here at the moment in the field. So limited in the way that we can actually bring you the vision, but
It's 15 seconds.
I'm blown away that we're able to do it.
Let's have a look at the.
Oh, I don't think it's going to show because it's only a preview image and it needs to be on screen when you do it.
I'll jump over to me. We've got about 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and we may get an image just go bang. Boom.
Oh.
There you go.
Look at that.
That's the Seagull Nebula.
Look at that.
That's just below Orion over there to the east. It's quite. That's one of my favourite targets.
Like that is. I'm just bringing my screen closer because I'm like, wow, look at all the detail.
Yeah,
in
I'm
there.
trying to do the similar thing. I don't know where the cable's gone here.
Wow. Who can tell that that's the Seagull Nebula? I mean, look at it. It's like it's a flying seagull. It's a flying bird. that's astonishing.
That's right.
I've forgotten how good this is, bro. I've forgotten how good this is.
Trying to find its head. Where's its head?
Up the top. The top. There it is. Coming left. Go left. There it is.
There's its head.
There's its head. Yeah.
There you go. That's the Seagull Nebula.
Wow.
Just check the stars in all the corners, and they all look nice and round. Yeah, there we go. We're all good.
Oh, Jeff Lascock is tuning in. Hello, Jeff. Hey, Kurt, I was capturing the Veil Nebula at about 15 degrees to the north last night with the Sea Star. Yes.
There you go.
We were in the Veil Nebula territory, but we're at that point now where I think it's gone. It goes early, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's set before as we got here.
It sets early, right? Yeah, we're night owls, and we're out here a little bit late at the moment, Jeff, and right, 173 seconds where we were before. All right, I've got to stay on this screen. Don't change to the other mount because I'm not doing I'm only doing a preview image, not a capture. The Sea Star, Jeff. Yeah, great little smart telescope that you've got.
Did you say the 30 or the 50?
What's the difference?
I think it's the magnification, your focal length, possibly. I'm not sure.
It looks like the mark on my window after a bird strike. Is there a bin chicken nebula? Asking for a friend. There is actually a running chicken man nebula.
It is to the south.
It is to the south, but it's not the right time, I don't think. I don't think that comes up. No, actually it does come up in summer. It does come up in summer.
Yeah. It is there.
That's right. Elise saying 100% she could tell that it was a bird. I think you're doing a bit of hunting now at the moment.
I am. I'm moving towards the flaming star.
All right, where's our horse head coming in? Come on, 86 seconds to go. Booyah.
How long was your image?
5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have another mint slice for this one. Goes yarn, it's mint slices, eh? Oh, that breeze is picking up now. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't know. Would you like another one?
I'm okay.
Oh no! All right, we'll do that. We'll go that one. He's gone to the ground. 5 second rule. He's gone to the deck. I can't escape the wind. When I'm out at the airport, Marty. It's always windy when I'm out there.
Yeah.
And like you said, it just knocks off a good 5 to 10 degrees. Oh, your guiding's gone off a bit there too.
I just did I moved to a new target.
Right. He's got the 50, Marty. The 30 has a wider view, so it must be for a smaller
the
focal
50
length.
might be something like 250 mil or something like that.
Good on you, Jeff. All right, here we go. 7 seconds. What do we got? This will be 5 minutes on the horse head in colour this time. Oh, what reveal have we got here? Let's have a look. Man, the anticipation. Oh.
There you go.
I mean, look at that.
Oh, I've got mine up. You can go between the two. full screen. Can I do a full screen? Not sure how to do that. Whoop. That's gone too far.
Isn't that beautiful? So the image on the left is coming from the color camera that I've got going, and the image on the right is the black and white camera. Now, is that a H alpha filter?
That is a hydrogen alpha filter, yeah.
So you're capturing more prominence on the red.
Yeah, if you look at the image on the left, the red parts, that's what I'm capturing only.
Yeah, wow. So the cameras have been pointing to the northeast, and basically they've allowed five minutes worth of photons to soak onto the image sensors of the cameras to be able to paint this image that we're looking at right now. Oh, the galaxy's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, and the Flame Nebula as well. There's just so much to be had in there.
In about 40 seconds, I'll hit the Flaming Nebula. Beautiful dust there.
Yeah.
I think I'm about 15 seconds from a drop.
Oh.
It's not the same one. Different targeting for your audio.
Oh, are you? Oh, where are you? Oh, you're at the Flame. Okay, so you're in the north.
There I go.
Right. Okay.
Hopefully we see something. It's not as much. It's not as much.
I mean, where does it end?
But there's a little bit of the Flaming Nebula there.
It just, where does it end? It doesn't end, does it?
You can see it's not as clear, and off to the north there, a little bit low again into the atmosphere of the Earth. But I think the tadpole's down the bottom here as well.
Ernie, you want to see the horse head in like an edited version of the horse head, Ernie? Yeah, give me a second. I'll pull one up. So yeah, as you can see here, this is one single 5-minute frame. It was actually one of my favourite images when I originally started astrophotography, the horse head. I don't know why I have it so far down my list of... oh, did I already pass it? I think I must have already passed it. It's got to be up there in the collection somewhere. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, there's Thor, Dolphin Head, Roa Picio. There's the Eagle Nebula. What is it called? The Seagull. The Seagull Nebula.
Seagull, yeah.
Seagull's wings. Oh, it's so far down, the Horsehead Nebula. Where is it? It's got to be here somewhere. past it, and it's. Oh, there's the veil, Jeff. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. I think I've passed it, and I just haven't seen it, and I've forgotten. Oh. So was that, Jeff? At least with the Sea Star, I can stay inside the house nice and warm. Oh,
Oh, we do the same when
we
we're
do
at
this.
home.
Yeah, when we're at home, we can do the same because obviously we can remote into the telescope's computer, as you might know. Yeah, but there's just something about being out in the out in the open, out in the field, and sitting out here and enjoying.
Well, the darker skies, for instance.
Do you know what? I can't see the horse head in my collection. I don't know where it's gone. Do you remember the shot? Did I think I had it here tonight. I just don't know why it must have.
Did you follow me on that flicker thing?
I don't know where it is.
Can you find people that you follow on that thing?
Oh, maybe.
Because I think I had one there. I just can't remember. I do have one actually on there, I think.
I've lost it.
Yeah, I can't see you on.
See you, Grant Mustard Duck Miller. Have a great night. Have a great night, mate. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you on another show very soon, no doubt. How nice does that look? Oh, sorry for a little bit of a drop there in the show. Hopefully we're back. What are you gathering data on now? Oh, I know what you're gathering data on. I can see it already.
Yeah, it'll be the last one before I head off.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. This is the Rosette Nebula that you're about to. How far off are you? 33%. So a little bit.
2.5 minutes.
All right. This is a beautiful image that Marty's about to show us. Actually, I'll go and do a cheeky find in the old Stellarium and see if I can pull it up. We need to go west,
northeast.
Yeah, we need to go
Somewhere
up here.
below, in the middle there somewhere.
I think that's it there, C50, that's the one. It's called the Rosette Nebula. Looks a little bit like a rose petal. This is the software's version of the image. You know what? Let's take the big scope over to it. Let's take it. What is it? Charlie 50? I think it's Charlie 50 by memory. Let's see if I'm right. Oh. Maybe that's not it. Charlie 52? Oh, jeez.
Can you not type Rosette?
Yeah. I was just trying to test my memory, Marty. I was just trying to test my memory. Or NGC 22. Yeah, it's Charlie 50. It is C50. Yeah. All right, let's go to C50. Try and get my keyboard back up again. There we go. No. Cold fingers, Kurt.
About a minute.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Nicely done. I did. I don't know where it went. I didn't delete it from the album. I know that much. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure. I have to go and have another look. Oh, Bree, how are you? I just got here in time to learn about the bin chicken nebula. No bin chicken nebula here, Bree. How are you? Jeff, thank you for the stream. I need to go back to sleep. Yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up soon too, mate. Thank you, buddy, for tuning into the live show here tonight. I really appreciate you hanging out with us. I hope you've had fun.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, yeah. All right, black it. It's just amazing when you see the reveal like that. You see what 10 seconds was, and then you see what 3 to 5 minute five minute shot was. Wow, that's right. Give me just give me a minute because I want to see. I've got to get my guiding going here accurately. And if my guiding's good, then I'll start. Oh, wow, my guiding's not working for some reason. You would think that the guiding should work given that it's in the same part of the sky. I don't know why it's being a bit... Maybe it's getting tired and needs to sleep as well. Yeah. Doing some silly things. All right, what I'll do... If you need to pack up, that's fine.
Oh, I'm warming the camera now, and
can you just go in and have a look at some of those details?
oh, yep, sorry.
Yeah, wow. Look at that. You know, I like seeing this particular target in the Hubble palette.
Yep.
You know, with the greens and the
sulfur,
yellows.
the hydrogen and the oxygen, yep.
A little bit of purple. Have you done Rosette?
A long time ago. It's due for an update with some new techniques in editing.
Yeah, Ernie, I know. I don't know where it got to, Ernie. I apologise, mate. For sure it's in this collection because I showed you earlier. It's not there, is it? Yeah. Don't know where it went. There's a comet. was Comet Leonard, actually. No, go this way. Wow, what a collection. No, it's not there, man. Yeah, very strange.
How long until your rosette pops up?
I've just done a 30-second just to check to see if I'm in the right spot. I think I am. Like I said, if you need to go, it's okay. I was going to do a 5-minute as well, but it's getting late. Oh, okay. I know why. I'm on. Yeah, there it is. I am in the right spot. Might. Oh, Steve, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. He's watching in bed. I love it. I tried Ernie. I can't find it. I don't know where it went. Do you know what the beauty is? The beauty is in capturing it live. So we'll have to see it. We'll just have to see it live, mate. Oh, thank you. All right, we're gonna do a we're gonna do the last. I think the last image of tonight is going to be a 5-minute shot of a color version of the Rosette Nebula, which is the rose petal. Now that our guiding appears to be going quite nicely. Marty's there in the background, is slowly going to start packing up. And I won't be far behind. And thank you to Elise, who's been tuning in on the show tonight. As imagine I've said this before. Imagine needing a moderator on your astrophotography page channel. Oh well. Oh, it's funny. We're still in a public forum, so you just never know. You never know. Always good to have some security, huh? Some security at the door. Yeah, now comes the fun task of packing everything up, and although Marty's pack up is pretty quick compared to mine. I've got a little bit more equipment here to break down, of course, but Oh, good on you, Dale. Good on you, Dale. Yeah, thank you, mate. Thank you. Still 25 people tuned in. It's lovely to see you here. For those of you who aren't there in the chat chatting, but are just watching there quietly in the background, well done, or over there. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, and it's lovely to see you here. And oh yeah, that's fine. I will check to see how our image is going. 170 seconds. It seems to be the time that I always seem to check in quite nicely on. Oh, good on you, Night Tricks. You're still here. Well done. Thank you so much for hanging around. I appreciate it. Steve Amers has done the slog as well. He's half hour behind there in Adelaide. Stephen Scott. Love it. Well done. Brianni's popped in. Now, Brianni, are you just starting your day or are you... Oh, thank you, Rosie. It's a pleasure. And yeah, look, we're not going to do these shows every week, but you know, maybe I don't know, maybe once a month or something, maybe once every couple of months, we'll come out and we'll do them. But there might be an opportunity for me to do some of this at home every now and then. It mightn't be in the same glorious format that you see here, but it's still an opportunity for us to go and capture an image, turn the camera on and have the microphone and the live chat going, and that way we can all just catch up and just talk in an otherwise quiet environment compared to that of the plane spotting shows that I get involved in as well on the Sid Squad channel. Yeah, so just a nice variety, just to have a bit of a balance in life as well. Oh, Steve Madison agreed. This has been an amazing stream. Thank you, Steve. Say again? Yeah, sure. Oh, the plovers are out. Agreed. It's been an amazing stream. Would love to see more of this. Thanks, Kurt, Marty, and Lise, and Mrs. H. Yes. For sure, mate. We'll thanks very much. I appreciate it, Steve. Yeah, we will. What are we? 20 seconds away from the reveal here on a color version of the Rosette Nebula. All right. Well, let's get ready to take the last reveal in tonight on tonight's Astronomy live show, and it's suitable actually for both of us, given that we share the same surname. Who'd have thunk it? Brothers. Wait for the loading symbol here. Boom. There it is. Wow. Oh, it comes with its own satellite as well. How about that? Look at this. Straight through the guts, a satellite has come in to ruin the party. How funny. You can see it's gone straight through. Well, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Rosette Nebula. And wow, there's some amazing colour and detail in that. And I can't wait to do a live stack of that image and build on it over time. I think that's definitely a cool shot. Here's a side by. Oh, I had a side by side up. Hang on, where is it? Yeah. Here it is. Look. Oh, not that one. There we go. So there you can see the the black and white. I wonder if I can. I think I might be able to go here. Hang on a second. Oh yeah. So I'm just don't change anything, Marty, but oh, I went in a bit too far. There you go. That's cool, huh?
So there's your colour on the left and the hydrogen alpha on the right.
Yeah, which is most of the red gases, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. The Rosette Nebula. I was just saying to the viewers, I can't wait to do a live stack of that over, like a 2-hour period and just see it come alive.
Yeah, a couple of months if we get a clear sky or two.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to
Wrap it up.
and head off myself.
Do that.
So I'll say goodbye to all you folk. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for having me, bro.
All good. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. Nice to catch up.
All right.
And we'll chat tomorrow, no doubt. After some sleep, or today, I should say. Oh, I dread.
It's all good.
I dread the morning.
All right.
It's been worth it though.
Cheerio, all. Thanks for having me.
There you go. See you, mate. Oh, that's... Oh, hang on. I should have said pink hand waves in the chat for Marty. Oh, that's cool. Good on you, Elise, Rosie, Ashley. Thank you so much. See you, Marty. Dale Small. Nice to meet you. That would look amazing printed. Yeah, absolutely, Elise. We should do that. Continuing my mum duties. I got you, Brie. I understand. Well, I think I'm going to probably just wrap it up there. It's been an amazing night out under the stars, and I've had a wonderful time, and I hope you've all enjoyed yourself. Maybe learned something along the way. And yeah, it's been interesting. Very thankful for the clear skies. Very thankful for my bro who's he's out there just packing up at the moment as well, to come out and to hang out with me tonight. And yeah, and we've been able to go and see some interesting nebulae and some galaxies tonight, which is fun. And there's going to be more of that coming because they started quite late tonight, about 10:30, 11 o'clock. But another month or so, they'll be kicking off around 9 o'clock. And yeah, so they'll be fun to see in the future as well. But yeah, like I said, these shows, there's no real format, just an opportunity to get away and come out here and shoot the breeze and talk Astro and answer some questions and hang out with you in a little bit more of a quiet environment. It's a bit like a members only live show where it's just a quiet group of small people chilling out. And That's it, Rosie. The universe is incredible. And, I'm glad that we've been able to show it to you all tonight in a special way and to share it. And I hope you've enjoyed. It. So there we go. The Rosette Nebula. We're finishing up on. So what we need to do now is actually send the scopes to their home position. So I'll try and do that. Go to home position, start. So if we start that and have a look, here is now moving to the home position, and once it's at its home position, it'll get parked up for the night. It's actually going to get dismantled, mind you. I'm gonna pull it down very soon. Very good, very good, very good. And now we can turn it off. Actually, what we need to do first, I might just turn the cooler off as well. Turn the cooler off. And the anti-dew. The guide camera can also be stopped. We don't need to be guiding anymore. And then we can shut it down. Good night. Oh, no ASI. No found. Okay, that's no good. We'll pick that up in a moment. There we go. The little one now is going to its home position. Love the show, says Rosie. Good on you. Glad I caught some of it. Thank you, Bree. Ashley, I'm glad I couldn't sleep. Been lovely being here. Thank you, Rosie. Love the astronomy streams. The astronomy streams. Go Elise. Yes. We'll do more. We'll do more in the future. And I might even be able to do some from the balcony at home. We'll see how we go. So that one's made its way home. We'll turn off the cooling. Stop guiding because I'm pointing a light down it. And we'll shut it down. Oh. And then that's all she wrote. So 2 telescopes are off now, and that's where we're going to leave it. So thank you very much to you all for tuning in, and thanks so much for being here. And it's been lovely having your company. And I'll see you on another astronomy show sometime in the future. And in the meantime, if you've got any other questions or you want to leave a comment, feel free to do that on the show after the fact, and I'll reply to them all, no doubt. And other than that, it's about time we said clear skies and good night from from the Hams brothers. So we'll catch you very soon, everyone, and thanks for being here. But it's time to go, and we'll see you very soon. Thanks again. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.